Where do we begin? Renauld, a renowned toreador within the city. The setting? One of his famous annual salons. The talented toreador had taken a group of anarch kindred under his wing. This meticulous group had been put in charge of organizing this year's salon. However, when the coterie would arrive, they would find that the secluded manor had seemingly been ransacked by the dogmatic Second Inquisition. They would discover Renauld's ashy remains within his now not-so-secret resting chambers, a discarded copy of the Book of Nod within his bony fingers. With the host having met his final death, a coterie would opt to continue the salon later that night, keeping Renauld's demise a secret. The coterie would aim to use the salon as an attempt to climb the political ladder of the city, perhaps using Renauld's untimely demise to their advantage. Investigations into what happened to Renauld would not go smoothly, however. The coterie would discover the injured ghoul of Renauld, SimoneIsSimone. While interrogating the injured ghoul, the beast would get the better of coterie member Victor, who snapped the ghoul's neck in fury. With that unfortunate business dealt with, the salon still needed to be organized. The coterie would secure the services of Lady Divine, a singer who subtly shifts her songs to heighten emotions and push tensions. The coterie would scheme to turn the situation they had found themselves in to their advantage. They had discussed potentially framing Seneschal Marquis de Winter for Renauld's untimely demise, while backing the Seneschal's rival, Diana Duchesse, in hopes that they would gain favor in the political ladder. However, the arrival of one of Renauld's paramours, Shireen Caddy, would put a pause to the coterie's scheming. Shireen would throw bombed words at the coterie while they dodged questions of Renauld's whereabouts. During the final preparations, Gangrel of the coterie, Rack, would search around the mansion for any hidden stashes of riches within. Rack would find a hidden safe within Renauld's office and bust it open. Before Rack would be able to plunder what was inside, he would be caught by Shireen Caddy. Unsure how to escape the situation, Rack would attempt to shoot Shireen, only for the Bruja former Archon to disappear in a blink behind him. Before she would leverage her impressive power, punching a hole through Rack's chest, inflicting both a heavy toll on Rack's physical and emotional states, forcing upon him the animalistic clan bane of the Gangrel. The coterie would get back together to pick up the pieces. They would discover in the hidden safe there were documents detailing the primogen Robert de Salle from his mortal life. With the salon approaching and schemes in place, will our coterie be able to pull this off? Hosting a salon for the ages, keeping Renauld's fate hidden and rise in the political ladder? Or will the weight of all this come crashing down upon them? I guess we will find out in the last dance of Renauld. Hello and welcome, everyone, to another one-shot, probably. I don't know how many of these I'm going to be doing, but I'm saying another in hopes that there's going to be more than this.
Another one shot.
Yeah, one shot.
That's what I was worried about.
Yeah. Well, this is already did one part one night, and then we're finishing this off, but that's okay. We're doing the last dance at Renauld's. Which is a pre-written module by Renegade Games. But we will introduce our lovely coterie of party planners and fire put outers, starting with Phoebe. Go ahead.
Yeah. Hello, everyone. I'm Phoebe at Sherbrookewaters, and I'm playing Anya Meyers, the Malkavian of this group.
Hello, I am Simone, aka SimoneIsSimone, aka SimoneIsSimone, aka SimoneIsSimone, aka Karadan1, the objectively superior Karadan. And I am playing Kiran, the Bruja, and Renaud's party planner today.
I'm Kiran, aka KaradanZero, because that's not confusing for anyone who doesn't know us. And I'm going to be playing Vincent.
I'm Tom. I will be playing Rack, the gangrel.
And I am Emma, and I'm playing Caroline, and I believe I'm a Trebert.
Yes. All right. Well, with all our coterie introduced, let us get into it. So, the air is still. There is a calmness that washes over the sprawling suburban estate outside of Atlanta. The fairy lights blow in the breeze across the beautifully laid out rose garden that stretches out into the distance from the south port. Oh, I looked up how to pronounce this and it's completely gone out of my mind. Portico? 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 No one's going to help me out here?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Port ICO. Yeah, Port ICO.
Portico.
Yeah, Portico. We'll just say Portico. Anyway.
Greek. Yeah. It's Greek.
Stretches out
Portico,
to the south Portico in the rear of the manor. A large black suburban SUV sits parked in the circular driveway leading to the main entrance. The driver is seated in the front seat, with a dome light spilling tungsten yellow down while they pore over their crossword in today's newspaper. You would be forgiven to assume that this was a mundane night. However, tonight is anything but. Not only because the largest underground salon is about to take place within this manor tonight, but also the host of the party, Renauld, fell victim to the final death last night, leaving the pieces to be picked up by the plucky group of anarchs that the Camera Toreador took under their wing. The camera pulls into Renauld's office as we see our coterie together. Still a few moments left before the salon is meant to start in earnest. There's been an inauspicious start for our coterie this evening. Will they be able to lay their carefully crafted ploy, or will this blow up in their faces? Only tonight will tell. So, before we get into it, and perhaps you can get into it while also doing some roleplay as well. I'll let you decide what you want to do, whoever wants to jump in first. But please, somebody, take it away, introduce your character, tell us who you are, what you look like, and whatever else you want to say.
So Rack is a imposing figure. He's tall, he's
That's what we're calling it.
stocky, he's bulky. But the most noticeable thing about Rack at the moment is the gaping hole in his midsection that he's currently wrapping bandages around that are honestly probably already red by the time he finishes wrapping them around himself. So he continues wrapping them until he can feasibly wear a shirt without it looking like there's blood soaking through it.
Why don't you give me a medicine plus intelligence check, buddy?
This is a terrible idea.
First roll of the game.
I believe Vincent was getting you a new suit as well from his school.
Yes.
Good. Phew.
Intelligence and medicine.
Medicine.
Let's go. So just intelligence.
That is one success. That will be enough to sort of staunch the blood a little bit. It's a messy affair. If nobody here is for hunger or hire, right? Okay. I'm going to take the silence as a no.
No, sir.
Oh, I should have probably mentioned as well that due to the clan bane, Rack is speaking with something of a snort at the moment as well.
Does he have a little bat nose?
Yeah.
Yay! I love that.
That's why when he tries to speak, it's just like.
But yeah, anyway, you managed to staunch the bleeding, and you're currently waiting for Vincent's contact to a ghoul. Is it a ghoul or is it a contact? I can't.
I think it is. Give me a sec.
Just said you're Taylor, so.
I've got a retainer, my personal
right.
assistant.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, personal assistant. We'll call him Howard. While you wait for the personal assistant to arrive, we'll then cut over to Vincent. Vincent, what would Vincent be doing at this stage?
Also, I'm not sure if my name is Vincent or Victor, because in the recap you called me Victor, but you've named my character sheet Vincent.
You were Vincent, like Vincent Valentine.
Yeah. You're Vincent.
Yeah.
You're Vincent.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
I was constantly calling you Victor when we were playing this IRL,
Yes.
so let's just carry that over. But yes, sorry. So Vincent, you are. So there's a bit of a lull in the conversation at the moment. Introduce us to who Vincent is.
Yeah, Vincent is sharply dressed. He has, neat cut hair, clean shaven, obviously not like this bullshit that's going on here. And if you think smarmy politician, that's what you see. He is... Am I still in the room with everyone else, or have we sort of separated out to start enacting our plan?
Nobody's arrived yet. So you can make a decision whether or not you're all still in the same office or not, or if you've splintered off.
At the moment, I feel
So
like
we're in the same office so that we can sort of introduce ourselves. And Vincent is just kind of shaking his head, watching as Rack kind of, I guess, with one success, would Rack have, like, to fill that gaping hole, like, picked up a couch cushion and just kind of stuffed it in himself?
I mean, he healed some of it, so I don't know if like full couch cushion, but he might have got a full fully rolled up bandages and just pocketed them inside himself.
That's what I was thinking as well, that you just stuff the gauze in
Yeah.
there.
You've got an extra pocket now.
Vincent sees this and he goes,
Women everywhere are jealous.
yeah. You're gonna owe me $2.5 grand for the suit that you're gonna ruin. You know that, right?
Nah.
So you don't want a suit?
Well, I can't pay $2.5 grand, so.
I'm not charging you interest and I'm not asking for it tonight, but you'll owe me.
So you're going to indenture him over. So
Well, I mean, it's not like it's permanent.
I'll give you a trivial. I'll give you a trivial boon.
All right, that's a deal. I'll take that.
And with that, we're going to pause for a moment as we move over to Kiran in this group, who interjected in that little...
We moved from Kiran to Kiran.
So Kiran, please describe yourself.
I don't think I decided what she looked like. But I want to say, like, she's kind of, like, literally sitting and staring at the situation very clearly, unimpressed. Probably, like, side by side with her not newfound, but her friend Anya. And I imagine they both have, like, equally kind of distasteful looks on their face. And she's, short, I'd say, chin-limbed, black, silky bob. Quite tall, fair skinned, and she would definitely have a red lip. I don't understand how you thought that was going to be a good idea. I'd ask what was going through your mind at the time, but I'm not sure I want to know, or if I'm convinced anything at all was going on.
Is that directed to Rack or to?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Then don't ask, I guess.
She'd turn to Anya and just kind of give her a look before wandering off, like to not pace quite, but kind of wander around the room while she gathers her thoughts.
Okay. And with that, that's a perfect segue for us to move over to Anya Meyers, who, who's also in this room. So introduce yourself, Anya.
Yeah. Anya is, equally to Kiran, looking just confused, like, we can't be doing this right now. Everything has gone completely backwards, and it's been a bad night for the entire group, but Anya's feeling it as well, being that she's been lashed out at by Charlene earlier. Anya's got long, unnatural auburn hair that's very clearly, it's a very bright, reddy orange that you can tell is box dye. But the good thing about being a vampire is it will be the same color for the rest of her own life. Don't have to do any maintenance. It's blow-dried and, beautiful and voluminous. Anya is beautiful. She's got the stats to prove it. She is wearing a backless silver diamantine dress and is wearing a bit scandalous in its cut. And she is still wiping away a little bit of the blood that could be mistaken for her also similar tint of red lipstick. Okay, we need to figure out. We need to be prepared. Everyone is coming very soon, lovely people. My darling group, this plan needs to go out without a hitch. We need to be at optimal lying capacity, okay? Caroline, do you think we can do this?
I hope so.
Because you are very much the brains of... You know exactly about this Book of Nod stuff. You know about all this occult things. Should we include that with the setup? Should we have anything to do with that, or should we keep that completely hidden? I don't know anything about that book other than the title, and I've heard that it's religious of origin.
So just a reminder, in case we've all forgotten it, the Book of Nod is a story, possibly mythical, possibly true, of Cain and Cain's banishment from society into the land of Nod. And from there, Cain met with Lilith, and Cain became the first vampire, and then from Cain, then came the next generation, and then the next, and then from that there was the clans. But we're getting a little too far into the weeds to get into that. But anyway, that is what the Book of Nod is. But speaking of Carolyn, I assume you've still got the Book of Nod. Is that correct?
I think so. Did I take it?
Yeah, I think so.
I think
so.
I grabbed
I know
it.
someone took it, and it would be most likely you. So we're just going to say that you got it. But yeah, so Caroline, you're there with the Book of Nod, and just introduce us as Anya has talked to you to your character.
So Caroline, she was in her previous life a scientist. So was quite a shock when she was turned, because everything kind of changed for her and her beliefs. So she's got very long, sleek black hair, very pale, and is just wearing much more like simplistic but very fashionable kind of black dress. And she's very much in shock with what's happened this night, and is trying to kind of wrap her head around how they can, as a group, try to fix what's happened and make sure it doesn't get a lot worse than it already has. Does my character, does she, for the book, will she want to keep this a secret, or?
Like as in that you've got the book, or that or the knowledge of the book?
I guess like both.
Ooh, I mean, it depends. It's going to be a character choice because basically it's only recently that noticed thoughts and beliefs have become a little bit more accepted within kindred society. Before then, there were kind of small little cells all over the place that worship Cain and followed the nodist beliefs. But yeah, I mean, it's ultimately up to you. There's probably not much reason to keep it secret, but yeah, I'll leave that up to you.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm happy to tell our group about that. But yeah, I'm not sure if the other party guests will also want to know if we should keep it from them.
Yeah, can you roll me an intelligence plus politics, please? And I believe you've got a specialty in Camarilla politics, so you get a +1.
Okay, I'm going to need help on how to roll because I've never used this before.
If you just go to politics, there should be a button next to that. Just click on that, and then from there choose intelligence.
Intelligence, right? Yeah.
Would you be discussing this out loud with the coterie? Or is this just sort of internal?
Yeah, because you guys know about that. I have the book, and then I have knowledge about the book. I'm happy to share that.
Can I assist then, please?
Yes, you can. So you'll get a +2. So in the modifiers, you
I
just
also
got 2.
have politics, so I will give you another one.
My politics is only 1, so yeah.
Yeah. So you get a +3.
Modifiers, I just type +3.
Yeah.
Or just 3.
I think if you just put 3,
yeah.
it's fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
5 successes. Cool. So with that is enough for you to know that one of the party guests tonight, which was actually one of the options for entertainment, is a man by the name of Farid Azrak, who is an old Malkavian who seemingly he deals with premonitions and has a cold eye for detail, which kind of makes him a bit of an advisor for the Primogen. But he does have a tendency to ramble about nodist lore quite a lot. So you know that he's got a connection to nodist lore. If you had chosen him as the entertainment for tonight, he would have made an oratory lecture about nodist lore. But I will now just show him to everyone. There you go. All right. So discuss amongst yourselves with this new information what you want to do, what's the plan moving forward, and then we'll progress when the time is right.
Well, we could always distract this guy with the book. I'm sure he'd love to have his hands on it. I don't know how rare these books are, but a book of what he talks about constantly can't be too bad as a good distraction, because we need to at least have enough time to set up all the pins before we start knocking them down.
Yes, I like the way you're thinking.
Me too, yes.
And if everyone's distracted, makes luring the current seneschal.
Deventer.
Thank you, Deventer. Such a boring man. I forget about him constantly. When we lure him into a place, no one will notice him gone until we're like, oh my god, Renault's dead.
The only concern there is the scourge. Someone's going to need to potentially keep him off of the seneschal if we're to lure him somewhere.
true. What do we know about this man?
Would it not be useful to have the Scourge arrest the Seneschal upon the uncovery of the supposed crime?
Yes, but if he's following the Seneschal around, he'll be there when the Seneschal finds the crime, and how are we then to blame him if they're both present?
But
Someone
why
needs
would
to keep
he?
him away first.
Why would he be following the Seneschal around? Would the Scourge not just be there to enjoy the party?
Don't
Depends,
think
really.
the Scourge enjoys anything,
No,
to be
but
honest.
also,
Not the party type.
Apart from picking on the low clans.
he's just got to be distracted so he doesn't notice that he's being lured away.
Kiran?
The Scourge was a Nos, wasn't he?
Yes.
Yeah.
If you want to know more about the Scourge, you can give me an intelligence plus politics roll.
Oh, fuck yeah. Let's do that.
Given he is
That's right. I remember the plan.
my adversary, would I have some
You
more
would
information about him?
Yeah, I'd say that you yeah. If you want to do the intelligence politics roll, well, actually, wait, okay. All right, can you also give me an intelligence politics roll, please, other Kiran?
I could be remembering incorrectly.
I remember
but
the.
I think we did some research into the Scourge last time.
Oh, did you? Oh, okay.
Any modifiers?
I think we found something about him being bad news for Thin Bloods or something like that.
Oh, okay, so yeah, okay, you did. All right.
Yeah.
Well,
Okay.
these have been a waste. All right.
Sorry.
So
I just
these-
remembered our plan.
Okay. We'll put a pin in it for now. Remember it. Try not to forget it.
I'll try.
So the Scourge is a strange individual, even for Nosferatu. Elixir relishes in the job of keeping the city clean of thin bloods and other undesirable kindred that might threaten the Masquerade. They are known to hold offbeat ideas about the origin of the Tremere and the quality of their blood. Let me just...
Are we saying that he thinks that Tremere have a higher quality? What?
He is he's known to hold offbeat ideas about the origin of the Tremere and the quality of their blood. So it's it'll be that they're low blood, and I will send you a message soon.
You know what? Still smash.
Oh, there it is.
Everyone,
I can make it
Kiran would
work.
smash.
As always.
Okay, cool. All right, sorry. Continue with the scene.
Caroline, you were going to make those that stone, that bloodstone thing, right? And I was going to put it in the Scourge's Alexei's pocket because he can go invisible, and we want to keep an eye on him.
Yes.
Yes.
That's right. Reverse pickpocketing. That's right.
I believe I already have one on me, so it's
Well, let's
let's
do
go.
a roll to see how effective this is.
She's already, like, on her character sheet, it said she's already got one made.
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Cool.
I remember it saying it says here begin play with one. Is it the Bloodstone?
Yeah, Bloodstone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it says I have one on me already. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Brilliant.
Do I need to do anything for that, or
No. Don't need to do anything. If you've got one on you, then that's fine.
Perfect. Can I borrow it so I can get ready to
yes?
when the
of
time
course
is
you
right?
go.
Thank you very much. Okay, that's Alexi's organized. We watch him. Well, you can watch him. I don't think we can see this, but you can see where this is.
Mm-hmm.
So you're on Alexi. Rack, you are on the lovely Shireen. Sorry.
Lucky me.
Okay. You did definitely volunteer yourself with your little...
Yeah, no one else here has insulted Shireen tonight.
So true.
Insulted is an interesting way
It's exactly
to
what
frame
we did.
shooting at someone.
Well,
It sounded like
That's fair.
more of an insult than anything else, to be quite honest.
it certainly wasn't going to physically harm her, Rack.
Yes, let's all remember that we are not the highest beings on the pecking order, sadly, as much as we'd love to be. But let's not shoot many people unless we know exactly what they're capable of.
That's for you, Rack.
Yes.
Sometimes.
I don't think you're in a position to be shooting anyone else either.
Perhaps no metaphorical shots at them either, Anya.
I did apologize with the hanky. But
Yeah.
yes.
As tasteful as she is, we do need to keep her on side for the moment, I suppose.
Yes. Yes, we need to be friends with everyone tonight so that they don't think that we are filthy murderers.
Right. So,
Here,
who is going to be on Diana?
we're on the same page. I think you should discuss with Diana. Devinter's going to want to have a conversation with me, as he always does,
Come on.
I'm sure.
Who is the best with their sleight of hand?
I believe that's me.
Beautiful. Perfect person to be getting that into the pocket of the scourge. I'm sure that I could serve to distract him momentarily. On
Sure,
my way to
that's-
speak to Diana.
That would be lovely.
Assist. You, Vincent, were at the door.
Yes, I'll be greeting the guests, and I'm sure, as mentioned, Devinter will want to make a scene of me as his servant in some way.
Oh, fun.
Just as Shireen will be making the same scene with our dear Rack here.
Yes. You need to be the perfect puppy, Rack. You understand?
Of course.
Don't piss on the floor, is what she's saying.
I'll do
Surely
my best to hold it
he's
down.
toilet trained at this point.
Oh, you'd hope so.
And Caroline, have you got a plan? Do you want to hover and listen? Do you want to...
Would it be best if I try to follow Alexi, or am I going to know where he is regardless of where I am?
I think the bloodstone means you'll know where he is.
Once the
Yeah.
bloodstone's put onto him, then you will. But
And we want... So will you potentially approach Farid? Is that it?
I think that's a good plan, or keep an eye out for any other guests who might wander into the wrong room.
Approach
Yes.
Farid, get him talking on one of his speeches.
Yes.
Yep. Hand him the Book of Nod if you feel that that is appropriate.
Free alternative entertainment.
Yeah. True. We don't have to even pay him.
We are still running a party.
And yes, I'll keep an eye on all of the doors.
Perfect.
all right, with plans semi laid out, there's when everyone starts to get into their positions. So Vincent, you're going to be waiting at the front on your own. You wait for a little while. There's a few other servants around with you as well. Where would everyone else be situated? So to give a bit of a gist of the layout of the manor, so there's the second floor, which has kind of been put off limits mainly because there's a lot of damage there that you don't really want any people to see. So there's the second floor, but there's also so on the first floor there are a number of connected rooms. There are the connected lounges known as the Green Room and the Circular Blue Room, which is sort of at the mansion's heart, with sort of the heart of the party is going to be. There's also the East Room as well, which is a massive stateroom with chandeliers, heavy drapes, and antique chairs. It's a showcase for sensibility that can be described as timeless or possibly old-fashioned. And then there's the dining room where the mortal blood dolls are being kept. Then there's also the Red Room as well. The Red Room is a secured, fortified, safe room that none of you seem to know how to access. So there is the Red Room there. But yeah, where would out of the 4 others, where would you all kind of situate yourself, sort of for the beginning of this evening?
So green and blue rooms are in the middle, yeah?
Yeah, they're sort of the middle, centered, connected lounges that feature art pieces that are at least hundreds, if not, but hundreds years old.
The stateroom, the dining room, and the red room.
What, sorry?
The stateroom, the dining room, and the red room.
Yeah, so there's the east. Yeah, there's the east room, the green and blue room, which are connected rooms, connected lounges. Mm-hmm. The dining room and the red room.
And then the foyer, I imagine, is where.
Yeah, and then the foyer that kind of leads into all of those areas is very open in the main floor foyer.
Yeah, I think I'll be in the central room waiting for Alexi because that's my first mission. Is plant the stone.
Okay.
Yeah.
Which room would you say is the most populated?
The room that will be the most populated will be the green and blue rooms.
Okay, that's where Rack will be.
Okay, cool.
He will be wherever Shireen is.
Yeah.
Yes, he will be begging on the floor of the
well,
feet
actually, would
of
you look
Shireen.
out for Shireen? Would you look out for Shireen? Because Shireen is already there.
Yeah, the idea is to do it with a crowd. Make her feel real good about herself. And ideally, potentially do it when, I don't remember his name, the Scourge is there as
Alexi.
well. Alexi, to create further destruction for the planting of the Bloodstone.
Okay, cool.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so... all right, so that's where you are. What about you, Kiran and Caroline? Where will the two of you be?
I think I might just kind of hover near the foyer, near the entrance, just seeing kind of people watching as people come on in.
Okay.
I would be hovering with Rack because when he makes his show of subjugation, it's going to be worth potentially someone facilitating a handover of sorts. To make even more of a show of it.
All right. So we've got Anya, Kiran, and Rack in the green and blue rooms. Carolyn in the main foyer. Vincent in the front entrance. It takes about maybe 10, 15, 20 minutes before the first of the guests arrive. A vehicle, a very expensive black vehicle, sleek vehicle, pulls up into the circular driveway. And a man walks out with a mustache as he in a suit, and he's wearing these dark glasses as he comes out. He's sort of a more older looking gentleman. You would know this, Vincent, as Seneschal Marcus de Winter. He walks up with a cane, and he looks over at you and he says, "Ah, Vincent, my boy, you I didn't realize you were doing bouncing duties."
Greeting guests as they arrive. Welcome, Seneschal.
Oh, consider me greeted. Where is Renauld? Where is the old dog?
He is currently, I assume, preparing for the party.
Subterfuge plus manipulation, please.
I'm gonna blood buff for this. Again, hunger. That's fine.
As the beast coils within you of the sort of fear of, like, are you being discovered? Are you gonna? Is he buying it?
Subterfuge manipulation, you said?
Yeah.
And that's +2 for the blood buff?
Yeah. 3. Marcus will just sort of sigh and he'll just say, "Oh, it's always like Renauld. Got a flair of the dramatic, that guy, you know?"
Many toreadors do.
Well, I'll see myself in. Lovely to see you doing something worthwhile.
A pleasure, as always.
And he, can you give me an etiquette plus charisma, please? Five.
Ooh,
Five
nice.
is good. It's
And
a
a crit.
critical hit. He seems genuinely impressed with your performance, and he saunters in. Carolyn, you see the Seneschal Marcus de Winter walk in. He nods towards you. And he says, "You must be part of the coterie that Renauld has got working for him."
Yes, welcome in.
What are we to expect tonight from this salon?
Oh, I don't want to give away all the secrets.
Oh, surely you can give just a little.
I'm going to keep my mouth shut so you can wait for the surprise.
Give me a charisma plus etiquette, please.
Do I choose charisma first?
You choose
Or-
etiquette first. So you always start with the
Etiquette.
skill first and then the attribute.
So always do it in the opposite order that Chris says.
Sometimes I say it in the right order, so you can't always go by that. 2. He'll nod and he'll just brush past you. Well, actually, what he'll do is he'll take his coat off and he'll pass you his coat and he'll walk away.
Can I just drop it
Yeah.
as after he's gone?
Yeah.
Okay. You were just like, he gives it to me, and you were like,
No, I'll just hold it and then wait and then just kind of drop it and just shove it to the side.
is that within eyeshot of me?
Yeah, there will be, yeah.
Is there a guest arriving? Another one?
Yeah, there's actually another
Okay.
vehicle that is pulling up.
So Vincent turns to and then back to his duties.
Yeah. The next one to arrive will be a blonde lady in a suit. She walks with stride and purpose. She'll look at you and the other servants, and she'll say, "One for Renaud's salon tonight."
Do I recognize her?
Yeah, you know her as Hanan, unless you want to make an intelligence politics roll.
Oh shit, yeah.
Okay, yeah, intelligence politics then.
And is
So
this
you-
Camarilla politics?
Yes, it is.
Then I get a +1.
8. Oh, okay.
Ooh.
All right, so Hanan is somebody who used to be in the Primogen Council. She is a Tremere, and she she'd left a number of years ago because of that 8. Okay, cool. I'm just thinking about how to do this messy critical on here. Because well, I'll tell you the normal stuff, and then we'll get into the messy critical. So, yeah, she had left a few years ago, and then from that she resigned her post in the Primogen, and had come back. Has recently come back, claiming that the Beckoning had called for her. And her absence left her somewhat in an insecure position, as many of her old allies resent the way that she left. But yes, you know, for your messy, let us roll.
I don't like let us roll. That always concerns
It's never
me.
good, yeah.
Never ends well.
Okay, I know exactly what's going to happen.
Oh
Okay.
no.
So she. Actually, this doesn't make a lot of sense, but okay. I'll roll with it anyway. She. So you. We'll play this out as normal, and then I'll introduce the element later on. So she says, "Hello. Nice to see you."
Welcome, a former member of the Primogen Council. I'm assuming that it would be reasonable for her to have been invited.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know that she had a with your critical. I'll also say that you know that she had a relationship of sorts with Renauld, one of the many paramours, perhaps.
Yeah.
Smash.
Definitely. A former member of the Primogen Council is, of course, expected at one of Renauld's parties, particularly one with a connection to him.
Yes, I certainly would hope so, considering how many binds I get him out of. What is he doing at the moment, anyway?
Well, he's not yet commenced his participation in the evening's festivities. It is still rather early.
Okay. She'll say, well, he always did like to be the center of attention, so I guess it makes sense that he's going to make everyone wait for him to show up at his big salon.
The dramatic entrance is a specialty shared by many of his clan.
Who's here at the moment?
Marquis de Winter has only just arrived, preceding you. Prior to that, what was Shireen's full name?
Shireen Cardi.
Shireen Cardi, as well as my coterie.
Give me an insight plus wits, please. Three. 3 is enough to gleam, and it's only for a second, it's only for a brief moment, that when you mention Shireen's name, she kind of wrinkles her nose slightly before returning to her usual calm facade.
If you wish to speak to any of them, I can arrange for...
Oh, that's adorable of you. I am well versed in how this game is played. I can find my way around, but thank you, I appreciate that. And she pinches you on the cheek. At this point, Howard will have, he's exiting out of the front. Howard, the sort of Neebish looking guy, blonde hair, thick bottle cap glasses. He comes out and he says, Mr. Vincent, I believe I have tailored your friend accordingly, and would you be requiring any further services of this evening? And then before you can say anything, Hanan looks at him and says, my. What is this your... Well, this must be your friend, Vincent.
Indeed.
Do you care to introduce us?
Hannon, this is Howard. He's a retainer of mine. He's worked for me for quite some time.
Yeah, I use the term personal assistant, PA for short. I've got an extensive background in all... oh, sorry. Yep. Yes, Mr. Vincent?
This is Hannon.
Pleasure to meet you, Hannon. As he puts his hand out. She daintily shakes his, and she says, "What are you doing for the rest of the night, Howard?" And he says, "Well, I was going to go back and finish those spreadsheets that I need to do for Mr. Emerson. But they're due on Monday, and then he just starts stammering, and then Hannah just sort of puts her finger under his chin and just says, No, I don't think that is what you'll be doing tonight. Come. As she walks through the doors, and Howard sort of stammers and looks at you, and then just rushes back into the manor.
Am I able to smoothly get a hold of the suit?
The suit's already on rack at this point, so
okay.
he fitted rack and
Yeah.
did all that.
Yeah. Cool. Okay.
And so the messy part is you lose your advantage of your retainer. Your retainer is gone now, under the thrall of someone else.
Glad this is a one shot.
I feel like Kiran, if like as they came through the main hall, this beautiful blonde tattooed woman followed by a stammering like someone else's ghoul, she would just kind of be like, God, I like her style.
Yeah, I'm gonna say just for the sake of convenience, you can all kind of see everyone as they enter.
Yeah.
And we'll get into into the interactions once everyone's in. But the next to arrive is Farid Azrak. He walks with with gusto to his step. There is an energy to him that just sort of radiates. And he kind of looks at you, Vincent, with wild eyes, and he just says, "Vincent, right?"
You remembered me.
I remembered. Perhaps we met before.
I attended one of your talks. It would have been maybe a year and a half ago.
No, I've seen you somewhere else. I've seen you. Sorry, I'm just kind of. I'm here, but I'm also not here. I'm kind of all. So I'm trying to catch up right now. So before that, we haven't met.
I mean, perhaps we have. Perhaps we haven't. I think you would know better than I.
He laughs at that, and he just says, "Well, if I knew anything, I'd be in a much higher station than I am at the moment."
Is there any assistance you require?
No. Just I am just looking forward to this parlor, the salon that is going to happen tonight.
Absolutely. Well, there are refreshments inside if you require.
Okay. With that, he will gladly walk in and join the festivities. A few other people arrive, not many import, not really worth getting into. But the next person of import to arrive is Primogen Robert DeSalle. He arrives. You actually, before you even notice that he's around, you hear him. It's this roar that happens in the distance as this sports car zooms into the circular drive, and the door opens up vertically, and you see a man in a very well put together suit, and he looks at as he exits, you see that there's something in his hand. It looks like a chain of some kind, and he pulls on the chain, and out of the vehicle, a jaguar comes out on the chain, and he begins walking the jaguar towards the front door. What's your reaction to all of that?
I am gonna try and stay composed.
Okay, that sounds like a willpower roll to me.
Yeah, not a composure roll.
Well, willpower is composure and resolve together, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're able to very much stay calm and collected.
Yeah, cool.
As he brings this jaguar, and he looks at you, and
Primogen DeSalle. what an entrance. As usual, a display of incredible taste, both in your pets and your vehicle.
Huh? Oh yeah, this is Roger.
What city are you in? Sorry.
Atlanta.
And where does one find a jaguar in the city of Atlanta?
Well, the zoo's a pretty good place. But you know, you got enough money. You're able to get anything really. You'll understand that one day, kid.
One day, perhaps.
All right. And I promise that Robert over here is potty trained.
All right. Will you be taking Robert inside, or are there any special care instructions?
No special care instructions. And as he kneels down next to the jaguar, and he undoes the chain, and the jaguar just leaps into the mansion, and Robert will have a good time. Robert will know what to do.
All right.
And with that, Primogen, Robert, this, he called his, I just realized he called his jaguar after himself. So that's why I had Robert in my head. Okay.
Can I say that that's the thing that my willpower applied to? I just don't comment. I play it cool on him having a cat that's named after himself.
Yeah. But yeah, so the jaguar leaps in. All four of you see this jaguar come in and disappear within the manor.
Is he Wesker?
Is he Wesker?
Just looking at that image, I'm like, oh yeah.
All right, and then finally, the final person of import to arrive is the prince himself, Prince Malcolm Klein.
So we're not...
Has Alexei arrived?
Oh, yeah. Well, maybe he has, maybe he hasn't.
Fucking hate you, Chris.
And what was her name? Diana DeChase.
Oh yeah, Diana DeChase. Well, she's one of the other. Unless you had something specific to say to her, there wasn't anything I really had planned for her.
Okay.
To say, but like, unless you had something specific you wanted to say.
I was going to kind of try to subtly direct her towards Anya.
Okay, cool. Yeah. We'll just say, unless you want to play that out, we'll just say that that's what you did when Diana came in. It was a very...
Sounds good.
Yeah. So first port of call that Diana will do is to make their way towards Anya. I'll keep that in mind. All right, so the prince arrives. He's a very... he's a very dark and demure man. Everything about him is just sort of screams out a aura of negativity and sort of edgy darkness, but there's a glower to him as he makes his way out towards you. He doesn't even seem to acknowledge you as he walks up to you. Do you say anything to him, or do you just let him walk past?
Just welcome, Prince Klein.
Looks over at you, looks back, walks in.
I'm not going to stop him.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not going to force a conversation on him.
Okay.
Show me your invitation.
So with that, all the guests have arrived. They're all beginning to mingle. They're all beginning to discuss amongst each other various things and whatnot. The various little cliques have started to form within the manor, within the blue and green rooms. There's a few in the east room as well. But you, I just want to know. Well, we'll start with Vincent. What are you doing? Like, once all the guests have arrived, where would you situate yourself?
Oh, that's a good question.
Who would you want to talk to? Sorry, I should say. Might be even a better question.
I think I would be making small talk with some of those unknown guests that you mentioned who are kind of within eyeshot or earshot of Marquis de Winter.
Okay. Is there any specific message or any kind of agenda that you want to like lay out in these conversations with these sort of nobodies?
Yeah, actually, I kind of want to plant the seed that De Winter and what was our mentor guy? Renauld. De Winter and Renauld had there may have been some bad blood, and De Winter had it out for him.
Okay, cool. Give me a manipulation plus subterfuge roll, please. And we'll come back to that in a moment. Anya, I've got a thing for you. Carolyn, I've got a thing for you. So what I want to know is, Rack, you're probably looking for Shireen, correct?
Yeah, but I still want to try and time it so that when we know where Alexi is, that I can.
Yeah,
use
so
that
unfortunately
as a
none of you
distraction.
have Sense the Unseen.
Yeah.
So.
Caroline
makes
doesn't
it
have
hard.
Sense the Unseen.
Yep, I had a look. None of you have Sense the Unseen, so this might make things a little difficult.
Oh, God. Rude of him to show up and not, like, announce himself straight away. Just saying, though. Like, etiquette, that's bad etiquette.
That's
I don't
just
think he gives a
Nosferatu.
shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so with seemingly no sight of Alexi anywhere, does the group get back together to discuss what Plan B is? Since Alexi is well, there's no sight of him.
Yeah. I mean, regardless, we're gonna want Rack to be given to Shireen. So
Can you remind me why that is?
keep an eye on her.
Yeah.
Sure.
It's an
Because she's
excuse.
Keep her distracted because
Because she's
already nosing
fast and
about.
nosy.
Yep, that's true.
Yeah.
So I mean, as much as obviously we can't see Alexi at this point, I would potentially make a point of like glancing over to see if Anya's around and like check where everyone is, but still approach Shireen wherever she may be.
Yeah, so you see Shireen, just talking with a few people. They're laughing and whatnot within the green room.
So I would kind of glance over at Rack and be like, so should we do this anyway? I don't think we're gonna find what we came for.
Unless you want to save it for a time where we need a distraction. I'm happy to go in now.
I don't know that the reason we'll need a distraction is going to be revealed anytime soon.
Certainly.
So
I will approach Shireen.
Okay. So you approach Shireen as Shireen is laughing amongst their peers, and as you approach, she sort of goes, I believe this gentleman over here will help with any refreshments. Isn't that right, Bat Boy?
Of course.
it's bad boy.
What Rack will do is he'll go down to his knees in front of her. Naturally, she's wearing a signet ring. He will kiss it, if offered. I would like to apologize for my conduct earlier this evening. It was not befitting. And in order to cement my apology, I would like to offer my services to you and your friends for this evening, if you'll have it.
Manipulation plus subterfuge, please.
Am I lying though? Because I am doing it.
Well, the apology was a lie.
I guess.
Blood off. Blood off.
Yeah,
that shit.
I'm rousing.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I've passed the rouse check.
Yes, you passed the
Avoid.
rouse check.
Manipulation, subterfuge. So just manipulation.
Oh god.
This is not good.
That's rude to make a in-game character sheets for this specific scenario and give one of them no subterfuge.
Yeah.
I am going to spend a willpower to re-roll.
How? Do you have willpower?
I do. I only took 1 aggravated willpower damage. All of the other aggravated damage was physical.
Oh, okay.
So that is 5 successes with a crit.
Okay. She will look at you and she'll just say, Now that's a good little dog, isn't it? Subservient. As she sort of stands over you and you feel this sort of pressure of this oppressive pressure against you as she's standing there, and she just says, "Up now, pup.
I stand.
We have plenty of things to do, plenty of other people to mingle with," as she walks away.
And I follow.
Do we have phones?
Yeah, you got phones. Yeah.
So I would not have followed Rack purely because I would text Anya to basically be like, I'm going to be wandering around alone, see if I can't draw the scourge out. I know he and I there's some bad blood, so it's possible that me being on my own will
Okay.
cause him to make an appearance.
Can you just give me we'll just say it's going to be an investigation roll, an investigation plus wits, please. And we'll come back to you in a second. Meanwhile, we're going to cut over. Phoebe.
As an attempt after figuring out that we don't know if he's here or not, I think Anya's going to be subtly just dropping a little bit of wine from she'll have a chalice of wine and just kind of dropping some on the floor, as if she's a little tipsy already, just so that if he steps in any of the wine, we'll be able to find his footprints.
Yeah.
And she'll be doing that around the room while everyone's distracted with Rack's bullshit.
So you're doing that. So you're sprinkling the wine all over the place, all over the sort of green and blue rooms, and also the main foyer and the east room as well. When you realize that there is a severe flaw with this plan, as you get excited for a mere moment, as you're like, wait, there's footprints. And then you look up and you're like, oh, that's from that person. Oh, those footprints are from that person.
Yep.
Oh, those footprints are from that person. So, unfortunately,
All right, Chris,
it was a
no
guy.
need to be
Chris,
mean.
Does she, at any point before she realizes this, accidentally just splash some wine directly onto?
That's true. I am splashing it randomly, so it's in
It's a possibility.
Oh, okay, all right, yeah, we'll do a dice roll for this. We'll do a dice roll for this.
This rolls a D1000. It scores on 1,000.
But also, if we see footprints appearing with no person attached to it, if we're paying attention, which we might not be because we're busy, what would you roll?
Yeah, I'm trying to think that. It's got to be an equivalent of a luck
That's
roll,
sadly
right?
not a luck roll.
Resolve plus wits.
Resolve plus wits, okay.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Let's go with that. Oh, come on.
That feels rude.
Willpower. You can willpower, but remember, willpower is
I've only
mainly
got
going to be
2 willpower left, so I'm not going to, I don't think.
Okay, cool. All right.
I'm sorry.
So we'll put a pin in that for now as you sort of realize the folly of your plan. As we move over to Carolyn. So Carolyn, you were told that you needed to seek out Farid as Rak and have a chat with Farid. You see Farid across the room in the green and blue rooms, and you begin making your way towards Farid. When you feel someone tugging at your sleeve, you turn and you see a blonde lady in a suit. Hannon. Whether or not you know Hannon, well, actually, you might know of Hannon. You probably wouldn't know Hannon personally. But she looks at you with this with this beaming smile as she sees you, and she says, "You must be Carolyn."
Yes, and you are?
Oh, my name is Hannon. Renauld, he told me a lot about you and, one of his little bookworms. So I was really hoping to bump into you tonight, because it's really exciting to meet another member of our clan.
Yes, I think I've vaguely heard of you from Renauld.
Only vaguely? I'm hurt.
Well, that's just what he told me, but I heard good things. It's lovely to meet you.
Yes, of course there'd be good things. Otherwise, what else would they be? But enough about stuffy Renauld and his. Well, I'm sure we'll be seeing plenty of him later tonight, and he'll be the talk of this whole thing, as he usually is. But tell me, what kind of rituals do you do? What sort of blood sorcery do you do?
What do I do?
You'll see that under disciplines. There's the actual specific thing called rituals in there, and there should be drop downs for that.
Oh yes. Is this something that is specific to Tremere? Or to me,
So Tremere are mainly the main ones, and also Banu Hakim as well, that use blood rituals. But anyone who has blood sorcery can do blood rituals. It's just rare outside of Tremere or Banu Hakim, say.
Mm-hmm. And is this something that I'm gonna want to share with her?
Yeah, there's no reason why you wouldn't want to.
Okay.
I wouldn't say there would be a reason not to share what you can do. I don't think there's anything that you can do that's particularly forbidden.
Yeah, well, I'm happy
about Volderies.
I'm happy to share. My rituals include blood walk, craft the bloodstone, and ward against ghouls.
Oh, such a baby.
Yes. What do you happen to know?
Oh, I know a lot of things. I'm part of, have you heard of House Goratrix before?
I don't know if I have.
Can you give me an occult plus intelligence roll, please? Just in case. Just on the off chance that you might have heard of House Goratrix.
That was occult and
intelligence. It's a critical hit. Okay.
Damn.
Okay. All right.
I love when Chris is like, "Oh, let's roll this on the odd chance that you might." Oh fuck! You just crit.
Oh, you really know about this.
Okay, so House Goratrix used to be a Tremere house that was started by Goratrix, named after Goratrix. It was started in Mexico after Goratrix defected from the Camarilla to the Sabbat. And House Goratrix was a Sabbat house. of Tremere anti-tribute. So basically back in, I think it was 2018 or 17, somewhere around there, the Chantry, which is kind of the main hub for all the Tremere, they were having a gathering at the Chantry, and there was an attack from the Second Inquisition, so from human hunters, which decimated the Tremere and also decimated the house system pretty much. So the fact that she's saying she's from House Scoratrix, you've heard whispers that House Scoratrix has survived into modern knights, but the fact that she's openly saying this here is very, might be a bit surprising.
Yes, I have heard of it.
Oh, well then you'll know how wonderful the house is and the freedom that you're allowed to explore and experiment.
Yes, I'd love to know more about it.
Of course you would. As I said, the main thesis, I guess the core of what House Goratrix is being able to do to experiment and not be held back by the shackles of older thinking. And that's why it's so exciting, and it's such an exciting place to be. And you know, I don't say this to most Tremere, but I'm sure we would welcome you into the house. We would be able to teach you all kinds of things that you'd want to know, that you might need to know, and and for just a small price, you can be granted entry for the most free house of our clan.
What small price may that be?
Oh, it's nothing really. Just the equivalent of $1 of resources.
Well, that's definitely something to keep in mind. Thank you.
Oh, I'd prefer if I like to be pretty straightforward and to the point. So I would prefer if you were to give me your answer now.
So out of character, I don't really know what this means. Is this like a good thing or a bad thing?
So, in game, this the only negative from this would be that you lose a dot of resources, which means that you get a less money. That's kind of the only on-surface negative thing. I mean, maybe Phoebe can get into House Goratrix and some of the stuff that they do to see whether or not that jives with you. But yeah, the basically, well,
I see no downside to aligning yourself with the Sabbat.
You wouldn't.
Yeah,
the Sabbat are the House Goratrix, so it's freedom within like what you can learn, but you're still within a structure within the Sabbat. So you would be aligning yourself more with the Sabbat, and there's some more dangerous blood sorceries and stuff that Goratrix specialize in, from what I understand.
Dangerous or free?
That's up to interpretation.
It's all part of exploration.
Dangerous for those who cross you, really, Emma.
Some of them you have to kill, like a bunch of mortals for that to like work well.
Humanity 3 gang, woo!
Considering you're an anarch at the moment, we're all anarchs. They usually don't like aligning themselves with the Sabbat, but you're a free woman, so you can do what you want.
I will say there is a lot of talk about aligning with the Sabbat. At no point has she mentioned the Sabbat.
It's implied.
Yeah. So, do you need time to think on this?
A little bit of time, yeah. I'm distracted by the jaguar that is hovering nearby.
Alright, we'll put a pin on this for now, and we'll come back to it in a moment. As we go over to Anya.
Awesome.
Anya, you've been sprinkling your wine all over the place. As a meek woman comes up to you and says, "Are you Anya?"
Oh, well, hello, dear. Yes, I am. Do I recognize this person?
Yeah, I'll say that you recognize them as Diana DeChase.
Diana! I've been looking forward to talking to you this evening.
Yes, well, I've been looking forward to talking to everyone this evening, and I'm really excited with what's going to happen.
Yes, it's going to be a fun night. I'm sure Renauld has lots of fun plans. He's busy doing those things at the moment. You look gorgeous, by the way, darling. Did I say that? Have I said that to you before? You look radiant.
I'm sure
Absolutely
you should say
radiant.
that to everyone.
No, I don't. You should, don't actually ask her. But anywho, oh no, my entire coterie is very excited that you're at this party.
Oh, okay, what would that be?
Oh, we understand that you're trying to make some political moves soon, and we're completely on board with it. We think that you are an excellent choice for the local politics.
Well, thank you so much. I'm so glad to have to have supporters
Yes.
in my in this endeavor, in this this game that we all play. But yeah,
Yes.
I mean, I don't want to be too. Well, I mean, I appreciate this support. I definitely do. It's just I don't know if it means much coming from a group of servants for Renauld.
Well, we are Renaud's confidants as well. We have we're multifaceted. He presents us as his servants, his anarch servants, but at the moment we're working as protege, and we have we're willing to support you a lot.
Okay. Well, does Renauld as well? Is he supporting me? Because coming from Renauld, that would definitely tip some scales.
Well, on the moment we'll keep it on the hush-hush, but darling, of course he supports you. He sees great things in your future.
Can you give me a subterfuge plus manipulation, please?
Yes. Can I
Why
add
can't you just
seduction to this?
say?
Yes, you can.
Thank you.
Why can't she just be successful? Why do you have to make her roll?
Because I'm a cruel person.
That's a 4.
Diane doesn't have any fucking stats.
Oh, guess it's a success then.
Yeah.
I'll just use this one.
Sim, if a character doesn't have a stat block,
Yeah, it's bad for us. It means Chris gets to come up with whatever the hell he wants.
Either that or you cannot succeed against them.
43 successes.
Like Sim, if I ever make a Vader appear in a Star Wars game, like he won't have a stat block.
Oh.
Despite rolling 8 dice, she rolled 1 success in total.
Yes.
Yes.
Well,
She'll say, "Oh, well, I appreciate it. Is there anything I need to? Is there anything to do? Is there a plan in place? Or, are you going to be using this salon to advertise my bid for political office?"
Oh, you could definitely say that. But anyway, Renaud's working on it currently.
Oh, well, I'll trust in Renauld. He's always got the best plans, and I look forward to talking to him later, discussing this.
Perfect. Now, I believe it's a good time for you to do some mingling and gain up some more support. Talk yourself up, darling. You're gorgeous. You're fabulous.
Okay.
You've got good ideas.
Okay. with that, she'll nod and she'll leave, which leaves the 5 of you. Well, actually, we'll go back to Carolyn for the meanwhile. Have you made your decision, Carolyn, of what you're going to do? Will you be joining House Goratrix or will you not be joining House Goratrix?
Since it's a one-shot, I will join.
Okay, cool. So take a dot of resources off. That will be in your backgrounds tab, I think. It's in one of the tabs. Hopefully you have resources. That would be awkward if you didn't.
Chronicle tab and then scroll down.
Yeah, there's backgrounds and then there's nothing there and then there's merits and flaws.
Oh, resources is the merits and flaws. Yeah, top one. So you've only got one dot in it. So yeah, so you just remove that dot. So just the X.
Oh, that one. Oh, yeah.
Cool. So you've got no money. You're destitute now.
But much power.
Yeah, she'll say, well, thank you so much. That your generous donation is gladly appreciated by the House of Goratrix. And, in a month's time, who knows, maybe that money will double, even triple. If you can get somebody else to join the house, then, well, we can see your profits. We can see your profits skyrocket.
Fucking Chris.
With that, she'll leave. Rack is currently with Shireen. So, what are the 4 of you? Do you talk to anyone in particular? By the way, I don't know if I mentioned or not, but Vincent, your role means that you've planted the seed in the crowd that there was some animosity between
Renauld and
Devinter. And let me just roll. Okay. Sim, can you roll me a wits plus awareness, please? Three is enough. So as you're sort of mingling and walking around and keeping an eye out on everything, you spot one of Renald's jackets on well, actually, what you spot first is you spot the jacket that Carolyn had thrown on the ground. And being the party planner, you're like, oh, okay, probably keep this a little bit more tidy. You grab the jacket, you put the jacket on the coat rack, and as you do, that's when you notice one of Renald's jackets there, and you can see that there is there's a bit of paper sticking out of one of the pockets.
Okay, I would subtly take the jacket and kind of, as if I'm brushing it off, take the piece of paper and pocket it to kind of, I guess, try and move away to be able to look at it.
Okay, can you give
slightly
me
out of there.
Can you give me a manipulation plus subterfuge, please?
Why did you have to describe how you did it? This is your own fault.
Yeah. I don't have manipulation. I don't have subterfuge and I don't have much manipulation.
You can always blood buff to gain 2 extra dice.
Go.
That's
It's not like it's
aroused.
difficult for you to feed or anything like that.
Shut up, Chris. So I'm gonna rouse, is that right?
Yeah.
Are you?
Gain 100.
Why did you? Why did you gain the hunger? Why didn't you roll better? Actually, you know what? The root of all my problems is I keep thinking
extra
that we
dice?
should
Is it
win
Chris for
instead.
Two extra dice.
That we should have a meaningful death.
Modifiers 2.
Modifies 2. 2 successes. You take 1 superficial willpower damage as you notice that somebody sort of sees what you've done. They're not going to say anything to anyone, but the sort of embarrassment of you being caught in the act of trying to be subtle but not subtle is caused a bit of embarrassment, which is why you get 1 superficial willpower damage. But meanwhile, you've got the you've
Can it be me?
Huh?
Can I have spotted her?
Sure,
And just
why
been
not?
like, did you just take something from Renauld's typical. And then walk off.
She would like start to try and talk to him like as he walks away from her and just and then
That feels like a superficial willpower damage.
yeah. And then yeah, so I would probably can I position myself outside of we know where the red room is, right?
Yeah. You know where the room
Yeah,
is. You
so
just
I'd
don't know
be-
how to access it.
Positioning myself at the door of that, like in the general vicinity of the door of that, and yeah, I would be reading the note.
Okay, it's not a note. What it is, it's a ticket stub. It is for a coat check. A ticket stub for a coat check. That is where? Oh, did I not put it in my notes? Of course I didn't. Of course I didn't put it in my notes, because why would I put it in my fucking notes? So it's a coat check number for a club called the Ivy Lounge. Now, if you were to give me an intelligence plus politics, please. Or streetwise, one of the two, whichever one's higher.
That's definitely streetwise and intelligence.
Yeah. A critical hit. Okay, so the ticket stub is dated, was dated a few nights before tonight, and it is, as I said, the Ivy Lounge. The Ivy Lounge is owned by Primogen Robert DeSalle.
I would text the group to let them know.
Okay. You will get a message from Kiran to say pretty much what I just said.
Hey Kiran, isn't it fun?
Killing me. It's killing me every time. Okay.
Okay. So what does what does everyone want to do at this point? Rack, you're going to be waylaid with Shireen, so it's you taking care of. What about everyone else? Are you going to get back together? Are you going to speak with anybody else at the party? There's a list of people at the party guests folder.
I would reply in the group chat, is that from the ticket you stole from his jacket?
I will thumbs down his message. Yeah, I think I would hover a little bit longer at where I am, ideally in a slightly secluded kind of place. Not trying to look like I'm avoiding anyone, but just kind of being, generally speaking, alone.
Okay.
Sorry, did you say the ticket was for a club owned by Primogen?
Yeah, Primogen Robert DeSalle.
Primogen DeSalle.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. So I might strike up a conversation with him and just sort of mention in that conversation, Renauld mentioned he thinks he may have left something at your club the other evening. Did you happen to hear anything of that?
No, that's that's interesting to me. No, I didn't even realize he was at my club. If I knew, then I would have gone and seen him.
Okay, can I insight this motherfucker?
Yeah, insight. Insight plus wits.
Inside this motherfucker?
Watch Chris pull fucking 500 dice to roll.
Don't. No.
What did you get? 4. Pretty respectable. Willpower?
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Come on, let's go. Missy critical.
Oh.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Okay.
Yeah, he seems like he's on the up and up, in that he's yeah, he seems like he doesn't seem to. He genuinely seems like he didn't see Desal's this guy. Renauld at his club. He seems genuine with that. But the messy part of his role is there is a moment with you can't tell what emotion it is, but there is an emotion, a strong emotion that flashes either in regards to Renauld or like around Renauld. Like, it's just for a moment. It's just a strong emotion. You're not sure what emotion that is, but that's what the messy part of his role is.
In that case, I'll just sort of pass it off and just kind of, well, no matter. I thought I might be able to surprise him and, take one more task up his plate. He's a very busy man, but no problem. I thought I'd ask.
Yeah, well, what's the what kind of item is it? I can keep an eye out, and I can call the club and see if they can look for it.
Look, to be honest, I'm not 100% sure. There was something a coat check, I think. So perhaps
is Renauld just in his room? I can just go and see him right now, and
he did say something about having an entrance planned, but I think he wanted to keep it a surprise.
Well, I mean, if it's that important to him, I don't want to disappoint him too much. So I might go up and see him.
It was just something he mentioned in passing, not important at all.
Desal begins to walk away. Can you give me a charisma plus leadership roll, please?
I can.
To try to corral him.
And I will have +2 on that.
Eyes go to the player. He'll go. Renauld, he always has a flair for the dramatic. All right, I suppose I'll be seeing him later tonight, so I'll have a chat with him about it then. But thank you for bringing this to my attention. Victor, right?
Vincent.
Oh, Vincent. Sorry, yeah. Do you mind, actually, is there, is there a supply of, I like to indulge and play pretend sometimes with what I used to be. So, do you know if there's a place where you can tap some blood here in a glass?
Yes, of course. There's is he asking about the blood dolls?
Yeah. Well, he's specifically asking for somebody to give him blood in a glass.
Okay, yeah. Is there? Are there like servants and stuff around?
Yeah, there are servants around.
Yeah, cool. I'll just tap one of the servants.
Oh no! Whoa, no, it's okay. I'm sure he's busy. Here, and I'm sure you can handle it as he passes you the glass.
Certainly. And I take the glass, and then as soon as I'm out of his sight, I give it to a servant and tell the servant what needs to be done.
Can you give me a composure resolve, please?
Sure.
Damn.
3.
Oh, you rolled trash. You rolled absolute trash.
Good.
All failures. All failures. His attempt to intimidate you failed, and you're able to keep your composure and keep yourself together as you pass the glass on to onto somebody else. Meanwhile, what about Anya? What about you? What are you?
I'm gonna still be trying to find Alexi, so I'm going to. I feel like.
Would you have communicated about trying to find Alexi at all?
Yeah, I think there'd be like 2 texts that should send straight away. Is like, why was Renauld so obsessed with the Primogen? And the next one's, I'm still looking for Alexi there. Let me know if you find him.
I'd write back, didn't come in through the front door, maybe start dropping hints that he's been rude and not introduced himself.
Will do. And I'll find a group that's near the Red Room, like just any people, and just be like, because I know that he'll probably be interested in more of the secrecy and the fact that the Red Room is more secret, and just start, just going, oh, I've not seen Alexi. I was so wanting him to be at this party. Maybe he never even showed. It'd be rude if he did and didn't say anything.
Manipulation plus subterfuge, please. We're going to put a pause on that for now. Meanwhile, we're going to go over to Carolyn. Carolyn, what are you doing? Are you going to be talking to anyone in particular? As I said, the list of characters are in the party guest list in the journal.
Well, I was on my way to talk to Farid, right?
Okay, cool. So you're going to
before I got interrupted.
Yeah. Okay, so you continue on your way towards Farid. As Farid is sort of looking at some of the paintings and messing with his beard, doesn't seem to notice you as you come up to him. Do you say anything to him?
Some beautiful art here, isn't there?
Yes, I wonder what century this artwork is from. You wouldn't happen to know, would you? I'm not a connoisseur of art myself.
Can I roll to find out if I know anything?
Yeah, give me an occult plus intelligence roll, please.
Oh.
Yes, I do know about this piece.
Well, you look at the piece. It's a wide. It's of an altar, and on the altar there is like a pool of blood on the altar, and as you're looking at it, the painting begins to come alive to you, as you begin to find yourself in this place, the wind buffeting against you, and sort of in this barren land. And you just hear a yell in the distance, and you hear someone say, "Please, please, please, no, stop!" And there's a big thunk as you make your way towards the source of the sound. That's where you see the altar, and you can see at the altar there is a man in a skin sheep loincloth with a bloody rock in his hand. And a person on the altar itself with blood coming out of the side of their forehead, and their temple. That's the word I was looking for. And as the blood makes its way onto the altar, you feel this feeling of immense power. As you also feel this disappointment as well, that you've let someone down, that you've made a mistake. With your critical, you've interpreted. I'll say, and with that, you're back into the green room. The green room, and you're back looking at the painting. With your critical, you see that the painting is a depiction of Abel being killed by Cain.
I kind of like stumble a little bit as I'm kind of jolted out of whatever just happened, and explain to Farid that that's what the painting is of.
Keen, you have a keen eye, Miss
Caroline.
Caroline. You have a very keen eye. Indeed, this is a depiction of Cain's slaughtering of Abel and God's disappointment. Tell me, what else do you know of Cain's tale and Cain's journey through the land of Nod?
Well, I do happen to have this book on me, and I can show him.
He will look at the book, and he will look at you, and he'll say,
Where did you get such a wonderful tome?
I found it here at Renault's.
Do you mind if I take a look?
he pulls his hand out.
No, go ahead.
He very gingerly takes the book, begins flipping through the pages, and
I've seen many copies of this tome before, but this one, there's slight differences, little things out of place. Do you
What do you
mind? Yes.
What do you think that means?
Well, it means, well, as you can see, as he shows you the book, it's like a scrapbook almost, right? Perhaps Renauld was wanting to rewrite the Book of Nod himself, and perhaps that's why. I'm shocked that he allowed you to have this.
Yes,
It seems very personal.
I did find it, and he doesn't know that I found it. I was going to put it back after I had a look through.
Naughty, naughty Caroline. That is an interesting way to treat your mentor, or mauler, as you call them. But, well, I suppose if Renauld isn't aware that it's gone, he won't mind if I take it.
I mean, I would like to put it back where I found it.
What would it cost to keep this copy? What would you want?
What's on offer?
Well, I do have the ears of the Primogen and the Prince, so whatever your imagination desires.
Okay. Can I think on it?
yes, you can. Is he still holding the book? He doesn't seem to make any show of passing the book back to you.
Yes, it's going to have to be something decent, because, if he finds out that this is missing and it was not put back.
Can you give me a subterfuge plus manipulation roll, please? Oh, he has a different dice roll.
Oof.
Okay, and you can't willpower any of that because they're all hunger. So, he'll look at you and he'll say, "No, something tells me that he's not going to worry too much about this being missing."
Why would you think that?
I don't know, just something about... Oh, sorry, I was somewhere else for a moment. Yes, I feel like he won't be bothered too much. I get these feelings, you see, and this is why the Primogen, they trust in me so much, is because of these feelings that I get and the insight I can give to what's going to happen or what may happen.
Well, I would like something in return.
And what would you like?
A favor.
And what kind of level of favor are we parlaying for here tonight?
Shall we just go for like a big favor, whatever it's called?
Major boon?
Major boom.
Sure.
Can you give me a charisma plus persuasion, please?
Remember, you can blood buff.
Yep.
Oh yeah, you can blood buff. Sorry, yeah. I'll let you re-roll that if you want to blood buff. So basically, you just do a hunger check, and then you add 2 dice to your pool.
Browse, yeah.
You gain a hunger as the beast inside you is getting nervous at this parlaying and the fact that for somehow Fareed seems to be somewhat aware that Renauld is not going to be a factor moving forward, at the very least, and that unsettles you. So the beast rises, so you gain a level of hunger, but you still get your two bonus dice. So just do that roll again, and then modifiers put 2.
So that was my roll again.
It was
Persuasion.
Charisma.
And do I, for the modifiers, is that?
Yeah, 2. Yeah.
We add 2?
Yeah. Easy, critical. Easy. Okay. We're going to put a pause on this for now.
Good idea.
And we're going to go over to Kiran,
Which one?
who has secluded herself in a room. In a room sort of nearby when somebody bursts out of one of the blood dolls bursts out of the dining room and just says, "Oh my god, you've got to do something! Oh my god, there's like a lion loose."
The Primogen brought it, right?
Yeah,
the
Primogen brought it, yeah.
Jacker. This is incredibly inconvenient.
They've already
and she
killed
would-
like 2 people.
And she'd go into the dining room.
Yeah, in the dining room, you can see that there is like a group of blood dolls huddled like on the counter, and this and the jaguar, this black jaguar, just perched down, sort of moving back and forth, almost toying with them in a way. Like the jaguar could easily jump on the counter, but the jaguar is choosing not to jump on the counter, it seems.
Okay.
So what do you do?
So can I use Daunt? Would that work on the thing?
You could give it a go. Okay, so can you give me an intimidation plus manipulation plus 2? And I have to look up the stats for the jaguar.
Intimidation, manipulation plus 2.
Yeah. Oh, plus, sorry, whatever your bonus is in presence. So I don't know if that's 2 or not. What's your rating in presence?
1.
So
And
it
then
should have
I've
just
got
been 1,
down.
but that's fine. That's fine. We'll just leave it at that.
Take 1 off of me. Oh, hello.
Up on a messy criticals, guys.
Yeah, a lot of messy criticals. What page was this again?
We wanted a distraction, right, for the night?
Yep.
I mean,
Yeah, but we can't find the guy who we needed to be distracted.
Blame the jaguar.
Yeah, we blame the
Absolutely
jaguar
his
of the
fault.
murder.
It looks like Renauld has been killed by this jaguar.
I mean,
Here's my
Okay,
one
that's plan
dice.
C, okay?
Here's my 1 dice.
oh
It's a
no.
fail. Okay, so it's messy. I'm gonna be nice, and also not nice at the same time.
Yeah, good.
I'm gonna remove one of the dice that I'm gonna remove is one of the 10s, which will mean that it's 2 successes in total, but it's no longer messy. You're able to well, describe to me how Kiran would try to corral and intimidate this jaguar.
Look, she'd probably walk between the blood dolls that's hanging off and the jaguar itself and quite literally stare it down.
Mhm.
Arms folded, very clearly unhappy
Yeah,
with
the
this whole situation.
the jaguar looks at you for a moment, and it looks like it's ready to pounce, but it just stands up and just saunters out of the room. And everyone's just like, oh my god, how did you do that? You're so brave.
Kiran would turn back to the dolls and to the others, still folded, look over at
There's
the...
also like 2 bloody corpses on the ground as well.
Yeah, she'd look at the corpses, then at the dolls. Clean this up, won't you? And then exit the room.
Okay, cool. All right. We're gonna go back. We haven't checked in with Rick and Shireen in a little bit. So what if Rick, like what?
Rack is he's just doing what he's told. He's like saving face. But trying to also pay a lot of attention to what she's saying. Firstly, his main objective is he knows that she knew Renauld probably like more personally than pretty much anyone else. And he is trying to find out any secrets he can about Renauld. So anything she might gossip about, anything she might let slip.
Okay. So
He's
you
trying to pick
wouldn't
up on that sort of thing.
Yeah. So you wouldn't say anything to try to prompt it. You're just sort of more listening out to see if she lets things slip.
He's in a speak when spoken to kind of vibe at the moment.
Yeah.
So if probably not. He when it comes to social stuff like that, he knows he's bad at it.
Okay. Shireen does talk about Renauld a little bit. She's in the middle of a story about how her and Renauld had this trip across the country, and then as she's sitting up for the punchline, she's like, and then we opened the car and Simon was there, and everyone just starts laughing at the joke. You feel maybe that you should laugh as well, so a little snort comes out of your upturned nose, and then she turns to you, she's like, oh, well, we will have to sort that out at some point. That does go away, right?
During the day, yes.
Oh, good. I'm sure Renauld wouldn't mind if I adopted you for services, because you've been such a great and loyal pup tonight.
I'm pleased to be of service.
How? Oh. Okay. Yes. Well, it's funny what a little bit of elbow grease and hard work can do, and can really shift someone's personality, right? One minute someone might be shooting at you, and the next they're begging.
Perhaps when someone regrets their actions, they do things to make up for harm done.
Yes, well, that is assuming that anything that you did resulted in some harm to me, which, very bold of you to assume, but I don't know whether or not I should be offended or, entertained at your little display. Pew, pew, pew.
Well, I suppose I can't control the way you feel about it. The only thing I can control is how our relationship blossoms from here.
Blossoming relationships, they're the cornerstone of our society. Can you give me a composure plus result, please?
I sure can. 4.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You take 2 points of superficial willpower damage.
Okay.
And would this be enough? Because I imagine Rick to be quite a proud person. Would this be enough to invoke a fury frenzy? I'll allow you to make the decision on this. This sort of insult that you've that you've had to wither so far.
Well, see, Rack's issue is that he's trying really, really hard to control his instincts, and based on the violence of his past, he is attempting as hard as he can to become a better person.
That sounds to me like there does need to be a roll.
Yes, I think there does,
won't
because
be-
he does struggle to control it a lot of the time.
It won't be particularly hard. It's only going to be a 2 difficulty. So if you could give me a fury frenzy at 2 difficulty, please.
Okay, so I have 1 willpower left. So I'll be rolling.
So that's going to be 5 dice, 4 dice.
2. Sorry, 3.
3.
Because I think it's willpower plus a third of humanity rounded
Okay.
down.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it will be
Alright.
3.
I'll reduce the difficulty down to 1. Just because this isn't particularly worthy of having a. Yeah, you're able to succeed.
Oh, I don't know how that happened. I rolled a lot of dice.
Oh,
I don't
that's
know.
weird.
Yeah, that's
Yep.
weird.
I'm trying to figure out how frenzy works. Let's try. Okay, there we go. That's better.
Okay.
2 successes.
Cool. 2 successes. Cool.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, you're able to contain the beast as the beast is like whispering in your ear, going, "How dare she? She thinks she's the leader of the pack. You're the fucking leader of the pack. You're the alpha. You're gonna fucking shit. You should just show her. You should just rip her throat out." But you're able to control it, and she looks at you. Are you having a bit of trouble, my dear? Do you need to expel some guano somewhere, or?
It's the transformation. It's rough sometimes. Don't worry about it.
I'm sure. And she looks around, and she's like, "Where is he? Have you seen Simon around? I'm sure he would be able to whip up some kind of mask for you."
Have I seen Simon?
Well, Simon was killed by Vincent.
Oh yes, of course.
That's who Simon is.
Yeah, that's Simon. Right.
Yeah.
Yes. No, I haven't. Strangely. Perhaps he's helping Renauld prepare? I'm not sure. I couldn't say. Yeah, I don't know. Do you know where Renauld is? I know you know him well. I haven't seen him tonight yet.
Give me first of all, give me a subterfuge plus manipulation for the lie about,
Okay, so I'm rousing.
you gain hunger as the beast is like, so much closer. We're just gonna tear your throat out.
Mm-hmm. Manipulation, subterfuge, you said?
Manipulation, subterfuge.
Three.
She rolled a 2.
Thank fuck.
Alright, so she,
She's not going to willpower?
no, she won't willpower. She won't willpower.
Fuck up right now.
The sign of a narrative and satisfying death. Thank you very much.
I am physically 4 damage away from torpor and mentally 2 damage away from torpor. So
shit.
please stop.
She just sighs and then she says, well, perhaps Renauld does know where he is. Come, Pet, let's go track down Renauld. As she begins to make her way to the stairs.
I continue to follow.
Okay, cool.
You don't want to go up the stairs, Tom.
Yeah, I know.
Potentially text us, Tom.
Hang
Oh,
on.
Tom.
Hang on.
Tom's just trying to get her into a secluded place so he can attack her.
No! I learned the first time. I think he would say to her, if he is hiding upstairs, preparing some, you know how theatrical he is, he probably doesn't want to be disturbed.
I suppose that's right. Yes, I suppose there is other people to be mingling with down here, and I'm sure the entertainment will be arriving soon. I'm sure, what was her name? Kira? I'm sure Kira
I don't know,
has
stupid name, whatever.
Organized some entertainment for tonight, I believe.
Yes.
And we wouldn't want to miss that, so I guess it is probably best just to wait for Renauld. I'm sure Simon is around milling somewhere.
Yeah, somewhere.
Yeah, knowing Renauld, though, I mean, just between you and me, he's probably more busy counting his jewels than he is actually preparing for the night.
Yeah, so locked up in his red room, you'd say.
The Red Room?
Yeah, is that not where he keeps those?
Oh no, that's where he keeps the noddist paintings.
Oh yes, of course.
No.
Yes, I can't say I've seen his jewel collection. So.
Well, no, he keeps it very hidden and secret.
Shows you, I'm sure.
Yes, of course he does, because I chose most of the jewels.
They must be fine.
Oh, they would fetch a pretty penny.
Is there flirting happening right now? Because it's weird to imagine a bat dude being like, they must be fine.
I'm not entirely a brute, thank you very much. Just mostly.
Okay. Do you have any further questions or anything else for Shireen?
Not currently.
Okay, cool. It is at this point still no sign of Alexei anywhere. That it is before. Well, Lady Divine has arrived. Lady Divine is currently getting ready, and you'll be introducing Lady Divine on stage, either together or you can nominate someone. It's going to be up to you. But the four of you get back together. Rack, unfortunately, you will not be part of this little discussion. You'll be too busy trying to suck up to Shireen. But the four of you get back together moments before Lady Divine begins her performance.
Did my 5 successes on manipulation persuasion, or was it subterfuge? Trying to
that's right, we're going
badmouth
back.
him so he would show himself. Did that achieve anything?
With your 5 successes, it doesn't. He didn't show himself, but you definitely have sown some discourse with the group of like, they're like, oh yeah, it is really like kind of rude that Alexi's not here. It is really, it is a bit rude, and like wonder where he is, kind of thing. So that's what your 5 successes get you. You don't manage to tempt Alexi out at this stage, unfortunately. But you get back together.
Oh, good.
The 4 of us are back together. I don't suppose any of you have managed to get anything out of the Primogen. He's made a nuisance of himself with that stupid cat. Killed 2 of the blood dolls.
Oh, goodness.
I did hear about that. I was talking to Farid.
Mm-hmm.
And have possibly made a he owes me one.
Ooh, well done.
Owes you what?
I don't know yet.
A boon, you moron.
He wanted the book.
Oh, that's
of
right. We were going to go
odds.
back to you, weren't we? Sorry.
Okay.
There's so many like
I was
tangents
like,
going on.
I don't know if that worked out. So, well, we got messy.
Yeah, because I was trying to think of a premonition to give you, but I can't think of one. So, yeah, I'll just say that worked out. You have a, we'll say the messy part of it is that it got brought down to a minor boon, but which is a step below major. So,
Yep.
yeah, that's the end. Sorry, continue.
All good. Yes, I've got a minor boon from Farid for letting him keep the book of Nod.
A minor boon could come in handy.
Yes.
Definitely,
Yes.
especially if our plans come to fruition.
And if he has Renaud's Book of Nod, then it only adds another person to the list of suspects.
Well,
True.
that may not be a good idea because he could clearly just say that he got it from Caroline.
Of course, but a boon.
But who's going to know that?
Yes, that boon can be whatever you want it to be, within reason.
Well, we have to introduce the talent, of course. I think perhaps, given the note, the ticket stub, perhaps we should keep an eye on the Primogen. See if we can't get him to reel in his pet.
Yes, I did ask him about the ticket stub. He reacted. I'm not sure what he was saying, what it was. It was to the mention of Renauld, or maybe the mention of the stub, or his club itself. There was something there. I don't think he knew about Renauld being at his club, but there was just something there.
Renauld seemed, with having paperwork about the Primogen's prior life and going to visit his club without introducing himself, what on earth was Renauld on about? What does he want to find out?
Blackmail, perhaps?
But why does he want to blackmail the Primogen? Well, wanted to. We need to...
I don't suppose anyone knows anything around the Primogen's preferences in terms of lover, because our beautiful Anya here could certainly be tempting should the situation arise.
True.
Perhaps we would need to check that she is what tempts him, I suppose.
Well, yes, this sounds like a fantastic plan. After all the success that Anya has had tempting older kindred tonight.
In what way have you construed the conversations that she's been having as an attempt to tempt someone?
Or rather,
Is that how
tempt.
you
Let
you
me
flirting?
rephrase. Rather than tempt, manipulate.
Uh-huh.
Rather than pick on the what individual words I've used, perhaps you could actually address the point I'm making.
How about we actually do our business and squabble tomorrow night? Shall we? I don't think squabbling and wasting our precious moments is a good idea right now. I have talked to Diana.
I agree with you. Yes, and
I've talked to Diane and hinted that we are on her side and will be enacting a plan. I also made it sound like Renauld was wanting her to be the new seneschal as well. Because, whatever we say about him can't really be disproved now.
And if she discovers the old seneschal having taken out Renauld, there is an assumption then perhaps
there are
wasn't
also
approving.
a number of rumors floating around that De Winter had it in for Renauld.
Well done. There's also a couple of chatters about Alexei either not being here or being quite rude and not showing himself. I couldn't actually tempt him out, sadly.
He isn't one for caring for the feelings of others.
Which is a real shame. I always enjoy seeing his face around.
Caroline, is there anything in your box of tricks that might let us know where he is without finding him first?
Do I have anything like that?
Chris, you muted.
If you want to see what your abilities do, there is so in your disciplines and rituals and whatnot, there should be like a box that has like a lot of text in it. If you just click the button next to the box, then it will display in the chat what those powers do. So there's like a power underneath each discipline. There's like powers, which is like a drop down. You just click it and it will just drop down.
And then there's a display and a button next to it. You can hit the button next to display.
Is under the core part or
No, yes, under the core part. So if you scroll down to disciplines and rituals, you should see like Auspex, Dominate, Obfuscate, Blood Sorcery. Underneath each one of those, you see powers. If you just click on that.
Oh yeah.
And it's the same system for rituals as well.
Okay.
So yeah, if you want to display if any of these powers seem like they might be handy from the name, you just display the power in the chat, and then have a read through it, and then we can kind of figure it out. But let me just have a look. So you got Taste of Blood.
You've got, is it Blood Walk and Craft the Bloodstone?
Oh,
and
wait.
Ward Against Ghouls.
Yeah.
Checking Caroline's sheet, our view of it, and it says she does have Sense the Unseen. Unless that's a mistake.
Oh, interesting. Oh, okay. No, she does have Sense the Unseen. Okay, cool. I thought it was Heightened Senses. Okay. Cool, just give me 1 second.
I'll just throw it out there. The reason that I asked you, Emma, was purely for roleplay reasons, so that you could say no.
Oh,
So
okay.
this is fun. I didn't think that you had anything.
Turns out I do.
Yeah. I was going to suggest potentially you could have done a premonition, like forced a premonition to like see where he might be at the party.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Can you just give me a Resolve plus Wits, please?
And remember, you can blood buff if you want to.
Oh yeah, you can blood buff.
I'm just trying to find it.
Oh, sorry. Wits. Sorry. It'll be different. It will be Resolve plus Discipline. So you should see next to Sense the Unseen, it should say Resolve plus Discipline. 2. Okay.
Ooh, you're hungry.
Yeah, you're very hungry.
I was just thinking when I get a moment, I wouldn't mind ducking out to the
dining room for a little bit.
Yeah.
It might be dangerous. We'll see. They're still cleaning up the blood in there, so we'll
Oh no, the Jaguar hit 3 bodies. What a shame.
Okay. I will need to. There's no dice pool for this, unfortunately. Is there what's the closest one I can get? Yeah, even if you're willpowered, you'd only get one more. You do see a shimmer in the room, like a figure, sort of a shape that passes by your vision for a mere moment, but it disappears just as quickly. But you recognize that figure being Alexei the Scourge, which will tell you that Alexei is definitely here.
Bastard.
All right. Well, I will share with the group and let them know that Alexei's here, and quietly, just so in case he could for somehow hear me.
Well, that is just disrespectful and impolite of him.
Mm-hmm.
He's just gone in that direction over there.
In what world do you think he cares?
It's at this point that Lady Divine will appear. She's dressed in a very long, flowing dress, wearing a one of those hijabs, and she sort of meekly comes up to you, and she says, "I am ready for the performance, if it is time."
Such a pleasure to me.
Mm.
Welcome.
We're so excited.
I
will go to the stage and begin my exercises.
And I offer her a hand to lead her to the stage.
Yeah, you take her to the stage. So I take that as you being the one to introduce, or are you all gonna?
I mean, I feel like this is again going to be a good distraction.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I feel like separating isn't necessarily a bad thing to watch the reactions of other people. The only other person I could think would be to have Anya also present because of the presence. Yeah, president because of the presence. But I think also she could be zeroing in on the Primogen at this point too. So there's a lot of.
My plan is to flirt, either with Alexei or the Primogen, whichever comes easiest and first.
The Primogen.
Okay.
I'm still going to try with Alexei, though.
Okay. Vincent, what will you be doing?
Good question. I think just in the crowd, maybe positioned near Devinter.
Okay. All right, easily enough done. Okay. So everyone there's a hush that kind of goes across everyone as they gather in the green and blue rooms, as there's sort of a stage on there. You step up on the stage, Kiran, and you get ready to talk. Anya, you position yourself in the crowd near the Primogen de Sal, and Vincent, you position yourself near Devinter. Rack, you are next to Shireen. You're near Shireen. Meanwhile, Carolyn, you are going to head off to the dining room to do a feeding. So there's a few things we need to do. So the first thing. Well, actually, what I'll ask is I'll be nice here, and I'll ask, did Kiran mention that there were 2 dead bodies in the dining room?
To the other people here? Yeah.
Okay.
I did, yeah. So I
you're
did say that.
Yeah. You are aware that there are 2 ripped up bodies in the dining room. If you were to go in there with your current hunger level, you would need to do a hunger frenzy check, just from the smell of blood. So it's up to you.
As you will, pal.
Is there food anywhere else?
Can you give
Could probably
me a...
summon one of the blood dolls.
Yeah. Well, actually, just give me a charisma plus leadership roll to try to corral a servant to get you a blood doll. Or even just corral a servant and you can just drink from the servant.
Not ideal.
Oh wait! Oh, you rolled it already. Sorry, I didn't hear it. 1. Okay. I am going to do an opposed roll on that. Ties go to the player. So you go up to a staff member, and are you going to drink from the staff member, or are you going to get them to grab one of the blood dolls to drink from?
If they can grab one of the blood dolls.
Yeah, okay. They'll ask if you have any preference. I'm assuming you don't have any preference in particular. No. They'll go into the room, and then a few moments later they will emerge with a blood doll there for you. And you bite into them, you drink back the blood, you taste the red coarse liquid as it enters your throat, and as the taste touches your tongue, you're going to need to give me a hunger frenzy check at difficulty 3. So just the frenzy button at the bottom of the sheet, and then it should ask you for a difficulty, and you just put 3.
Is it modifier?
No modifiers.
No modifiers?
Yeah, so there should be one that will say difficulty or something like that.
Will that be next, or...?
It should be next, yeah.
It says submit. Oh yeah, difficulty, and that's 3.
Okay. You're able to control the beast, hold the beast back as you're drinking back. How much blood do you take off this person? It's safe to take 2. You could probably get away with 3 and just fob it off for somebody else to give them medical to get them medical attention. But that's up to you whether or not you want that particular guilt on your conscience.
I'll only take 2.
Okay, cool. So just take 2 dots of hunger off. The person.
Emma, totally fine with joining the Sabbat, but taking 3 dots of blood—that's where she's alive.
Leave her alone, Kiran. Let her do what she wants.
I am. I wanted her to join the Sabbat.
So, with that dealt with, you make your way back into the green and blue rooms as things are beginning. Do you situate yourself anywhere in particular, or are you just kind of hovering around?
I'm hovering around, probably closer to the sides of the room.
Yep, cool. Meanwhile, we've got Kiran who takes the stage in front of the gathered kindred here. As Kiran takes the stage, Shireen sort of nudges you and she says, "Oh, look, your pretty face could have been up there if you were with them. I'm sure that would have been a sight for everyone to behold."
Indeed. Luckily for them, I'm down here.
Yes. Hidden away amongst us. Well, I'm looking forward to seeing what this entertainment is from Kyra. Meanwhile, we go back over to Kiran. Kiran, what do you say to the group of assembled kindred here? How do you introduce Lady Divine? How do you start the... how do you fill Renaud's shoes, let's say?
Kindred, treasured guests of Renaud's, we are, as always, honoured for you to be here with us this evening. And I'm sure your ever gracious host will make his appearance shortly, but for now, he wishes you to enjoy the lovely, what is her name?
Lady Divine.
Lady Divine.
Okay. Can you give me a composure plus etiquette roll, please? I've been doing a lot of rolls tonight that I don't normally get to do. Still no craft, but whatever. 3 successes. Nice. Everyone politely claps as you finish. Shireen will look at you, Rack, and she'll say, "Oh, well, she is a party planner, but her manner could do some work, but not the worst I've seen." Lady Divine takes the stage at this point. The room gets into a hushed silence as she clears her throat and she begins to sing. And as she sings, as her voice echoes out throughout the room, you're all filled with these heavy emotions, and maybe the death of Renauld and all of the stress is finally getting to all of you, but you're all filled to a heightened sense of emotion at this state. And you can see, looking amongst the crowd, you can see other kindred similarly affected in this sort of emotional reverie that is happening around as everyone's watching. Does anyone do anything in particular at this point in the performance, or are they just kind of watching and taking it all in?
We should probably start getting everything into plan, shouldn't we?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think I'll just text distraction happening. Go now? ?
How are we going to get Davinta on his own?
Tell him Renauld wants to speak to him before he has before his grand performance or grand entrance. Maybe bring him upstairs.
Yeah, I think that's going to be not Victor, a Vincent job. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. It is at well, actually, yeah. Sorry, yeah. I'll let you guys continue. Let you guys continue on with your discussions.
Yeah. I mean, Anya would. Anya, it's not me. Kiran would respond in the chat with a yes, is in terms of, I think, going to distract the Primogen is what Anya was going to do, or to go talk to the Primogen. Yeah,
I'm distracting the Primogen.
Yeah, and then she wouldn't necessarily message Vincent, but she would kind of give him a look.
Yeah.
And then towards the seneschal.
Vincent would, as politely as possible, sort of mention something along the lines of, "So sorry to interrupt, I expect Renauld will be making his entrance shortly after the performance, but I have heard a few rumors tonight that there may have been bad blood, and look, it may be that now, before he arrives, is a great opportunity. I know, from his normal habits,
There's a loud crash that happens in one of the adjacent rooms. And he goes, What was that? What the devil was that?"
I'm not.
Sorry, what are you
entirely
blabbering
sure.
on about, Victor?
I was just asking if you wanted to speak
Actually,
to Renauld.
maybe you should check on that noise.
Yeah, actually, I think that might be a
Stop
good idea.
distracting me from this beautiful music.
I think I'm gonna go check on that noise.
Yeah.
Is it
That's
Robert?
probably more concerning.
I don't know if it's Robert.
So
A cat.
Yeah.
who else is checking on the noise? You will also check on the noise.
I'm going to watch the entire crowd just to make sure no one leaves.
I'll check on the noise as well.
Everyone is extremely enraptured by this performance, and they don't seem like the loud crash happened, but nobody seemed to react in any particular way. It was like a brief reaction, but that was about it. Before returning back to the angelic singing of Lady Divine. The three of you make your way into the sound of the crash, and you hear another crash as it's coming from the east room, as you hear something shatter on the ground.
This is that fucking cat.
Why did we let it inside? Vincent?
Did you want to say no to the primogen?
After you, Vincent.
All right, I'll take a look.
Okay. You open the door, and you see this hulking figure in this room, in a sort of tattered trench coat, and they're kind of hunched over, and they're like sort of swaying backwards and forwards, and they sway back, and they smack over another vase on the ground. It shatters. Very expensive from what you can tell. The figure turns, and you can see their gnarled, disfigured face as you recognize them as Alexei the Scourge. As he looks at the three of you, he looks at you at the door, and he just says, "Get a guy, get some fucking privacy."
Is there? You go.
I was going to say, at this point, Kiran would lay a hand on Vincent's shoulder and kind of gesture for him to go, be like, I'll perhaps have a conversation with our upset guests.
Where have I seen you before somewhere? You reckon, where have I seen you before? As he like looks at you, Kiran.
I've been around for quite some time, as I'm sure you know.
Oh, I've seen you before somewhere. Carolyn, are you also going to leave as well, or are you going to join Kiran in this chat with Alexei the Scourge?
Depends if Kiran wants to talk to them alone or not.
I mean...
Oh, I haven't left the room. I've just stepped aside.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
I took that as you in
Yeah.
the room. Okay,
No,
so
just stepped aside.
So you stepped aside. So are you just going to step aside as well, Carolyn?
Yeah, we can just stand back.
Yeah, cool. So you found Alexei the Scourge, but unfortunately the person with the bloodstone is not with you. So,
I mean...
you can text that. You can, the other two can text this to Anya.
was going to say, I would have very much given the other two a look. Mm-hmm. I figured I could distract him based on previous interactions.
Yeah,
but,
so he'll...
Yeah.
He'll like, what are all you doing in here, huh? What are you all...
Be
trying
starting
to ruin my
to
buzz?
enter the room and kind of circle around him to get towards the other side of it, basically, so that away from the door, so he's looking away from the other two if he was to continue tracking me.
Yeah, he very quickly turns around. He's like, what the fuck are you doing? What, are you trying to flank me right now?
No, I'm merely surveying the damage that you've been doing to someone else's expensive
What damage?
belongings.
As he kind of leans back and just and another vase falls over and shatters on the ground. What damage? As he stumbles around a little bit more.
What exactly have you been consuming this evening?
What business is it of yours, huh? Who the fuck do you think you are? I'm Alexei. I'm the fucking scourge of this city. You don't get to interrogate me. I do the interrogating.
You are in someone else's home.
Composure plus resolve, please.
I'm messaging Anya, Alexei in this room now.
I think Anya would message the group chat. If you guys can hold him there, we can do the plan now and know exactly where he is. If not, I'll get the bloodstone on him as soon as possible.
shame. Okay.
Oh no.
You take 1 superficial willpower damage. As the fear of Alexei, as he's yelling at you, sort of intimidates you slightly. But you manage to regain your composure fairly quickly. Yeah, he's like, "What do you mean I'm a fucking guest? This city wouldn't be anything without me. I'm the big fucking cheese." Oh, actually, sorry, you take more willpower damage because of the song that's happening and the heightened emotions. So you take 3 points of willpower damage.
No.
Oh, you're the big cheese. So the prince who's enjoying this party that you're attempting to disturb, he's not the big cheese?
What? You're putting words in my mouth now. You're trying to trick me. You're trying to trick me to say something stupid. To say something real stupid.
No one is trying to trick you. We're merely trying to understand what it is that has you in this state and destroying someone else's belongings. The master of this house would not be pleased.
Well, let
find
me
you like
tell you
this.
one thing. Let me just say one thing right now. All of you are nothing to me. I would smite you in a second, and I would... And he grabs one of the vases, and a torrent of blood just comes out of his mouth, and he spews into one of the vases.
So,
Anya, meanwhile, we're going to cut back over to you. You've received this message that Alexei is in the east room. Did you say you were going to leave to go there, or did you?
I basically just asked, like, can they hold him there for long enough, or should I come and put the bloodstone on? Because if not, I will probably message, and I mean, if they can hold him, message Vincent and also go, I'm gonna talk to
Primogen Desal.
No, the other try and get the Devinter.
Oh,
Get
you're
this
gonna try to
started.
do that.
Because if we know exactly where Alexis
Yeah.
is, we know he's not watching us. So
Yes. Cool. So
Yeah.
yeah, I'll just I would message back saying, seems we can hold him here for a little while.
You say that. After he's
Great.
finished spewing, he sort of wipes his mouth and he just says, "Fuck all of you!" And then he starts making his way out towards the door.
hey, what's wrong? Something's very clearly wrong.
No, fuck all of you! As he's making his way towards the door.
We want to help you. Your guests here.
And why would you want to help me, huh?
Well, it's clear. You've made it clear that you are the scourge of the city. Your responsibility is order in this city, and order benefits us all, particularly in events such as this.
And if you're in a
Too
state
many
like
fucking
this,
premiers around here.
if you're in a state like this and you're unable to keep order, what good does that do anyone? Please sit. Let us figure out what's wrong.
Do you need blood? We'll fetch you a doll.
Charisma plus manipulation +1. And yeah, let's see how he does.
Charisma manipulation +1.
From one of you two.
Can I? What have you got, Kiran?
7.
Yeah, you go.
Plus the 1.
Nice.
not bad.
5. Okay, cool. He reluctantly sort of fine sits down and sort of just stares into the middle distance, swaying a little bit.
Have you had someone to drink this evening that's seemed off? Perhaps.
I drank someone as soon as I got here. I was starving. And
Oh no.
Where did you find them?
they were in the liquor cabinet. Well, the wine cellar.
Who was in the wine cellar? This is me out of character. Who was in the wine cellar?
There's no one in the wine cellar. Basically, what it is he's just drunk off drunk mortals.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
On hearing that, I think Vincent will go just get a blood doll.
Yeah.
All right, so you go get a blood doll. Meanwhile, we're going to cut over to Anya. Now, Anya, you sort of excuse yourself from your area where you are, away from the cell. Can you give me a wits plus awareness as you leave, please?
Sure. I'm gonna rouse because I've got no hunger and I might as well. Ooh. So, why not? Hunger game. It was bound to happen. Wits awareness. Four successes.
4 is enough. So as you walk away and sort of make your way towards where Devinter is, you hear Primogen de Sal say to the person, to the people near them, like, that lady that was here that introduced Lady Divine, that was one of Renaud's coterie, anarchs, if you would believe. I wouldn't be trusting them. They seem to be. He's playing with fire by working with anarchs. And it's gonna get. Well, I just hope it doesn't wind with his death one of these nights.
Interesting.
Yeah, I will be messaging that to the group, just like, ooh, the Primogen is sowing seeds that we are untrustworthy and will potentially hurt Renauld. But I am going after the Marquise.
As we get that message in the room, I would read it and kind of look at the other two and go, are you thinking what I am?
I'll message back saying Alexi can hear you.
I mean, he's pretty drunk.
Yes,
But we should.
So I would message back. Yes, but some of us can speak, subtly without saying specifics. Why would he be sowing seeds about our lack of trustworthiness if he wasn't looking to frame something that he's done?
The thought definitely occurred to me. But it also presents an opportunity. 2 birds with 1 stone. If Devinter accuses... if Devinter is accused and taken out and then it's found to be... Desal, was it?
Desal, yeah.
And then it's found to be Desal. That sets up DeChase in a very strong position.
Do we know how Diana feels about Desal?
Do we, Chris?
Diana doesn't have so Diana's outlook on Kindred in general is very sort of positive, given her start as a ghoul and then like sort of trained as a ghoul to become a vampire. So she sees the best in most Kindred, as kind of the impression you get. So there's probably not any ill will towards Desal. But yeah, you do know that Desal took the Primogen seat that Hanan had left vacant when she disappeared by apparently the beckoning.
She's back now.
Yeah, and she's back now and introduced Carolyn to the MLM.
In that case, maybe, I message saying, if Devinter is found with Renauld and Hanan accuses Desal, that puts the heat off us.
Does anyone have an in with Hannon?
Carolyn does.
This is in the messaging chat.
I'm picturing like there's just like the little hand up emoji.
Any chance you might be able to pull them aside and sow the seeds of discourse?
I can give it a try.
Okay. So, are you going to head out of the room at this point to do that, or are you going to wait until stuff with Alexi's done and then go do that?
I think someone should stay here to keep an eye on him, but I think if Caroline goes, then that should be fine, right?
Okay. All right. We're going to cut from this for now, as Kiran and Caroline... well, actually, Kiran, are you going to
I'm just going to stay.
Okay, cool.
In the...
Yeah, cool. That's cool. That works out for me. That works out for what I want to do. So
maybe I should go.
Yeah, maybe you should do something else.
So we're gonna cut over to Rack and Shireen, as everyone's
Hi.
kind of as everyone's kind of like emotionally charged at this point from this never-ending song from Lady Divine. Suddenly somebody comes up and whispers something into Shireen's ear, and she's like, "Wait, where did you? That fucking bitch!" And Shireen gets up and storms off. Doesn't seem to acknowledge. Doesn't seem to tell you to follow. Do you follow?
Absolutely.
Okay.
I'm not serving her anymore. I'm just curious.
You take
like,
a few.
uh-oh.
You take a few steps, and she turns to you and she says, "This will not be. This will not be something for you to watch, little child. You should continue watching the show, okay?"
Okay. Yeah, certainly. I'll be here.
And she storms off at this point. What do you do?
Pull out my phone and catch up on all of the messages. You would have thought I'd thought of something with all this time that I've had to think, but yeah, I'm coming up fairly blank.
You do see Anya making her way towards Devinter. You also see Carolyn making her way towards Hannon. There's also the other characters as well in the party guest section that you can interact with if you're wanting to interact with any of them, except for... Well, actually, this is what you see. This is what you see. So what you see is you see Carolyn sort of enter the green and blue room. She sees Hannon, and as Hannon, as you see her start to make a beeline towards Hannon, that's when Shireen comes up to Hannon and just you see her grab Hannon by the forearm and drag her out into another out of the green and red room. So yeah, so Carolyn, you see this as well. So both you and Rick are sort of closest together, so you can have discussions amongst each other about what you want to do.
Can I interject in that situation? Am I close enough to stop that from happening?
No, it's across the room.
Okay,
it's across the room.
Should we follow?
Definitely. But potentially fairly quietly. This is definitely something that we shouldn't be caught doing.
Okay, so the two of you sneak out. I'm not going to make you do a roll for this because everyone's fairly distracted. You sneak out into the main foyer where you see Shireen dragging Hannon, and she's like, "What are you doing? Shireen, what are you doing?" And she's like, "I should have known that you would have tried to ruin tonight, you conniving little fucking bitch." And she gets to the red room and she enters in a code, opens the door, and then enters the red room and closes the vault door behind her and Hannon.
Do you guys see the code?
Yeah,
I was going to
that's
say,
what
did we
gonna ask.
catch that?
Wits awareness to try to catch the code.
Emma, you should roll it. I'll assist if that works.
Yep.
I've
so you
got
get a plus 1.
3 in wits.
Yeah. Do you have how much awareness do you have?
3 awareness.
Yeah.
So
it'll be
7
yeah,
dice in
you
total.
should definitely roll it.
Yeah.
So I
and yeah.
go
Awareness first.
intelligence or
No,
awareness first?
Wits, not intelligence.
Yep.
Wait,
Awareness, then wits,
awareness, then wits. Okay,
then
awareness,
+1.
wits, +1.
3 successes. With 3 successes, that's enough to get the code. As they enter and close the door behind them. Meanwhile, we're going to cut back over to Anya. As Anya makes her way to Devinter. And you can actually see that Devinter, there's like tears of blood that are starting to form underneath his eyes from this performance. He doesn't seem to make any note of you as you approach. He's just transfixed on the stage.
I had aura up. I'll put back aura up. And
It's probably not going to be enough to break from the song, unfortunately.
I know, it's just to buff me up a little bit.
It's just because she wants to be pretty now, right now.
Yeah, I want to be
Come
super
on.
pretty.
You're already pretty.
Goes up to Devinter, just like to his ear, is like, as much as it pains me to tell you that you might have to leave the singing, Renauld would like to have a word with you upstairs
Yes.
in his office.
Well, indeed. Can you give me a charisma plus persuasion, please?
Yep. This is charisma. Okay, cool. Charisma. Persuasion. And then +3 for all of my random buffs being beautiful and having presence.
Okay. Okay. You got a 6.
Fingers
You
crossed, yes.
did very well. Let's count this up.
Oh no.
Oh,
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
I should have
So,
buffed.
You can willpower 3 of those dice.
I'm going to.
So if you
it's
get at least a
terrible
tie
idea,
here, if you get
but
at
I'm
least a
going
tie
to.
here, then
Ooh, I
Good
beat
work.
him.
Holy
good
fuck!
work.
That was worth it.
Yeah.
I might die soon, but it's worth it.
He'll say,
At least you'll die meaningfully.
Yes.
of course, where is Renauld? Is he...
Upstairs in his office.
Okay, sure, I think I know where it is. I'll make my way there.
Great. Thank you. A lot of people are talking about you two having bad blood, and I wouldn't want anyone to think that. It's a good idea to get that all sorted now.
Yes,
Thank
of
you.
course. And with that, Devinter will stand up and make his way out of the green and blue room.
Perfect.
Meanwhile, you go out. Oh, unless you've got something that you want to do.
I'm going to wait like 10 seconds, because the office, we set up the office, right, to have like the dead body there. And
I think because like basically the bedroom, it has there's like a secret. There was like a secret room, like staircase that led to like a crypt.
Right,
in the bedroom, and so that had been torn open. So when he gets to the room, that is what he's going to see, and he's going to go down the stairs and find the dead body.
Cool. So I'll wait like 5 seconds. Oh, actually, no, we don't have the gun anymore. Oh no, we do have. I think I did pick up the gun. Can I reverse pickpocket as he's leaving? Put the gun in his pocket.
Sure. There is no sleight of hand in this game.
It's larceny, I believe.
Larceny, and go composure. Why not?
Cool. I'm going to blood buff, rouse, for this, because this is important. Another hunger. Wow. Rousing does not like me, but... And composure. Oh, wait, that's... I've got a specialty in pickpocketing. That's not great. That's 3 currently. I will willpower if needs be, because this is
he
important.
got a success on every single one of his dice.
How many is that?
6. So you could try to re-roll to get a critical here.
Yeah, we're doing it.
Okay, it's a 1 in 10 chance, but okay.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, you did get a fucking critical. Okay.
Hell,
4, 5, 6.
Yeah, 6.
Yeah,
so
that's
ties
6.
go to the player. Doesn't
my
notice as you
God.
slip
God.
a pistol in his
Jesus.
waistcoat pocket.
I message the group and say we should have a search party, follow him in 3 seconds. Grab as many people as you can. So that way we have, an audience seeing
Meanwhile,
him.
Let's
at
go
the
do
party.
this.
We're going to put
Yeah.
a pause on this for now, as we go back in time slightly to as we go back to Kiran and Vincent with Alexei. Alexei's just kind of been quiet most of the time. Have the two of you said anything to either each other or him?
There might be
He's
inane conversation.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
think. Yeah.
Yeah, so basically, Alexei hasn't been engaging in this conversation. He's just kind of been... He's been mostly staring at you, Kiran. And then he puts his finger up, and he's like, I do fucking know you. Yeah. The fuck are you doing here?
My job. How about you?
I realize Renauld associated himself with filthy half-bloods.
Well, perhaps you should take that up with Renauld. How about we go see him now?
That sounds like a good idea to me. If you've concerns around his the
I'm sure
quality
he
of
can
his decisions.
Address any concerns that you may have.
Hmm.
Or perhaps you can persuade him to no longer associate with this person.
Vincent, why don't you take the Scourge to Renauld right now?
Certainly. I expect he'll be in his chambers. Alexei, would you like to...
Charisma plus persuasion, please.
I recommend blood buffing this.
Oh, yeah.
You. As he looks at you. He looks at
That's
you.
a rousing success, thank fuck.
Well done.
And it was charisma persuasion.
Mhm.
Do I get a +1 because Sim's trying to help, or...
I am trying to help.
Yeah, sure.
Fucking bullshit, I'm willpowering. How many do I get to reroll?
3.
3.
Two.
Oh.
Well, he didn't roll too well either, to be fair, but he did roll better than you. He rolled a 3, which means you take 3 superficial willpower damage because he's just like, no, I think I'm fine just sitting here.
Ugh.
Alright, well, I am going to duck out for a moment, freshen up. I'll be right back, I would be aiming to leave to find Diana.
Okay, cool. You head off. You head off, and that's when you see in the main foyer. Actually, Anya, did you exit into the main foyer as well, or did you?
Where is the stairs?
The stairs is in the foyer itself. So yeah, if you go.
Okay,
into
yeah,
the
I'd be
stairs.
standing near the foyer,
Yeah,
in
so-
between the foyer and the rooms.
At this point, what you'll see is both Rack and Carolyn near the red room. Kiran has just exited out of the east room.
if you want to have a discussion amongst the four of you, then you can. But otherwise, Carolyn and Rack, you've just seen Shireen drag Hanan into the red room.
With the code, my intention was to stealthily, if possible, it's like sort of peek in, and even if I just stick my hand in, get my phone out and record what happens.
Okay, cool. So, you give me a subterfuge plus, let's say composure roll.
No!
Can I help?
What's the alternative to subterfuge?
Stealth?
Stealth.
Can I have stealth?
Yeah,
Thank
you can have stealth. You can have stealth.
Okay, so stealth and composure. I am going to rouse for this. I gain a hunger, putting me up to 3. And then stealth and composure plus 2. Am I being assisted in this? Is that
Yes. So
Yep.
it'll be plus 3.
Plus 3, epic.
2. 2 will be enough. 2 will be enough. It's not particularly hard, and there's a reason why it's not particularly hard. You enter in the code. When you enter in the code, you realize as you push the first button that there's a very loud beep, and you're like, oh,
Awesome.
cool. They're probably going to know, and you're just like, all right, whatever, I'm just going to do it. And you enter it in real quickly. You open the vault door. The vault door creaks very heavily as you open it. It's not quiet whatsoever. However, it's masked by the sound of shouting and arguing between Hanan and Shireen as they're arguing, and you hear a vase be smashed in the room. And you hear Shireen say, "How dare you do this? What gives you the right?" And then Hanan says, "Why do you think I did this?" And she says, "Well, because only one person here would want to embarrass me like this." And then Hanan responds, saying, "Well, it would serve you right for serving someone like Pal Shret." And
Do I know who that is?
Can you give me an occult plus intelligence roll, please?
No.
Could I do that?
Yeah, you can do an occult plus intelligence.
I'm not even going to bother. I have 2 dice.
There.
But I am getting this on camera anyway. Oh, that's unlucky.
You can willpower 3 of those dice, so you can turn one of your willpowers into a slash and do a WP reroll.
How do I do that?
So you just the rightmost box in your the rightmost green box in your willpower, you turn that into a slash. So you just click on it and it will turn into a slash.
Like the green one?
Yeah, the green one, like the rightmost one.
Yep.
And then you there should be a button that will say WP reroll. I think it's like around where the willpower is in the sheet. I'm not.
It is. It's
Yeah.
just
Oh, this
WP
one, yeah.
reroll next to me. Yeah.
Yeah, and then what number?
I think it's just one. I'm just gonna.
Reroll dice, it says?
Yeah, 3. Yeah, 3.
Yeah,
dice,
3?
Yeah. So basically, anything in your pool that's below 6, you can reroll. Well, you can reroll ones that are above 6 as well, but sometimes it's not worth it. 3. 3 is enough for you to at least be aware of Carl Shriek. Carl Shriek is he is an old Tremere, very old. In fact, he has kind of reunited House Tremere after the attack on Vienna. Yeah, with a 3, I'm not going to give you any more than that. There is more that I could say, but with a 3, I'll just leave it at that. But yeah, so Shireen will say like, "Well, I don't work for him anymore, and even if I did, would it even matter?" And then Hanan says, "Yes, it did. You know what that monster did? He destroyed so many important documents, so many points of literature, all in his crusade against against this crusade and hiding the truth. And so Rack, you've kind of got your arm in the room with the phone. You kind of peek to have a look. You can see that they're arguing. They're standing one facing the other, and in between them is a pale body. And Shireen will say, "Well, if it wasn't you, then who else stuffed this thing in a closet?"
Do I know what the thing is?
Well, you know it's a body. You don't know who stuffed it in the closet.
Have I seen the message about the plan being in action?
Yeah, you would have seen the message about the plan being in action.
I just want to yell, someone, quick, upstairs. Renauld, he needs help. And just like say that from in the hallway to hopefully make it look like I'm not inside. And yeah, hope to yell it loud enough to get their attention so that they're distracted from their conversation and potentially go upstairs.
They kind of look. They're like, "What, Renauld?" And they exit out of the red room, and they see the four of you sort of hanging around in the foyer, and then Shireen looks at you and says,
I had gone to find Diana.
"Oh, yeah, you're going to find Diana." Yeah, so
Yeah, I was also
red room.
planning on doing something like that eventually.
Yeah.
Okay. So it would just be Rack and Carolyn then that's outside the... unless Carolyn walked away somewhere.
I'll, I guess, head towards Renauld's room, following everyone else.
Shireen will look out at you, Rack, and say, you didn't, you were too worried with me gone for so long, I guess. What seems to be the commotion, Pup? I heard someone screaming.
It's Renauld. He was crying out from upstairs. I saw someone go up there. I didn't see them properly. It was the back of a man. Anyway, I think he needs help.
Manipulation plus subterfuge, please.
Woo! Okay, rousing again. I'm on 4 hunger.
Great.
Oh no, your clan bane might come out.
Oh no!
No. Not bad.
3.
Shireen's... Where is she?
I should have stayed back. Oops.
It's fine.
Willpower? Why not?
No. She wants to believe me.
Would Caroline have been helping?
Okay, I think
Caroline walked away.
Caroline
We all walked away.
Depends how far I walked and if I could overhear that conversation.
Okay. She'll look at you, and she'll look up the stairs, and then she'll just make her way up the stairs with Hanan sort of following. She doesn't say anything to you with what you've said, but she makes her way up in dizzying speeds. Meanwhile, we're going to cut back over to the green and blue room. Kiran, Anya, and Carolyn are sort of making their way into that room. That's when sort of the yell from Rack is heard from everyone. That stops the singing. That sort of has everyone go, what's going on?
I would aim to be with Diana and be like, why are you down here if the seneschal has gone to see Renauld? Surely you're not going to allow him to speak to him on his own.
Particularly if the rumors that I've been hearing.
I'm sorry,
Not
Kiran.
true.
When did you get? Sorry, Spencer. When did you get in the room?
I thought I was.
Where are you?
Following,
You're with-
like I was heading to.
You're
Where
with
was I meant to
Alexi.
be?
You're with
was
Alexi.
I?
You were the one
Oh,
that
I
was
thought I
left behind
fucking
keeping an
came
eye.
out.
We have one person
okay.
keeping an eye on Alexi.
Oh,
And
okay,
it's-
sorry.
and it's
I thought
been
someone
said.
else had said
So-
I got confused. My bad. I'm with Alexi.
But I was, he's going to throw his support behind you, but surely you're not going to give Devinter a chance to speak to him on his own to
Manipulation plus persuasion, please.
Blood buff, go hard.
Yep. Hunger schmunger.
Yeah. Kieran, you probably heard Chris say Kiran before and thinking it's
yeah,
you.
fucking that's it. He said Kiran, and I was like, oh, yeah, that's where I am, because I'm fucking Kiran.
Not today, you are.
Sim, literally, this was the entire reason that you named your character. This entire interaction right now.
So good.
Is anyone going to help me who's with me?
I would, but I'm not with you.
You're not really with anyone at the moment.
I thought that Anya and Caroline had come with me.
They're in the room, but they're in separate parts of the room. You're not together.
Sorry.
So manipulation.
Yeah, manipulation plus persuasion.
And for the rousing, +2?
+2.
Ooh, that is a grossly small pool.
She rolled terribly as well. She goes, yes, of course. Yeah, sure. I'll make my way there.
I don't even at this point, like my intention is not necessarily for her to make it there so much as to plant the seed of the seneschal is with Renauld right now on his own. So whether or not she makes it there is, I guess, not the problem so much as convincing her that, yeah.
Okay.
Something's happening.
And with this, we're going to cut over to Vincent. Vincent, you're with Alexei when suddenly the yell about Renauld is heard. You sort of you look up to see like what to the source of the noise. You sigh. You turn back around to maybe say something to Alexei, like, "Oh, maybe you should check it out." Alexei's gone.
I'll just message Alexei's gone, and then poke my head out.
Yeah, so the crowd is beginning to sort of disperse out of the green and blue rooms as sort of everyone's a bit stranged out with the yell that happened earlier, that Renauld needs help. Everyone's kind of talking about, like, what's going on?
I think, Anya's got ore up and is like, everyone, I heard Renauld yelp. The seneschal's up there. We need to see what's going on. Follow me, and I'm going to walk up the stairs. What? Sorry.
Please try and stay calm.
Yeah.
Kieran's like following without any ability to have awe on me. Just try and stay calm, everyone.
And Anya is like doing the exact opposite of me.
Yeah.
She's like, oh, we need to go upstairs.
But I feel like very aware of each other at the same time.
Yeah. As you're doing that, there's this audible gasp from the crowd as you look up at the top of the stairs and you see Shireen cradling the bony remains of Renauld.
Like full on scream.
Bloody tears coming down her face as she looks at the group and then looks over at the five of you, looks over at you, Rack, and she just says, "It appears that Renauld has met the final death."
How? What?
No.
Go to hold my chest and my hand just goes through it.
Knocks the bandages out the back.
Can everyone give me subterfuge plus manipulation, please?
Yep. I'm also going to rouse because I'm going to like fake blood tears, like, is the attempt. So I'm losing blood for that. I already know that. Yep. Was it charisma or manipulation?
Manipulation.
Manipulation. Brilliant.
Emma, you rolled almost as well as you could.
Hmm?
You rolled almost as well as you could.
Yeah, damn.
And then Phoebe just comes in with like 70 dice.
That's because I've got aura up. I'm beautiful. I'm good at lying. Lying is my character's entire shtick.
Oh, I forgot that I had ore this whole time.
What?
Oh, I forgot to add 2 dice to it. Oops.
What did everyone get?
6.
Sales.
There's a look of contempt on her face as she looks at the 5 of you. And she, at this point, Prince Malcolm will step forward and he'll say, what happened? Shireen sort of, thinks for a moment and she says, well, I was told by the coterie that Renauld had been screaming for help. And then I went to his room, went down to his crypt, and found him dead. So, perhaps the ones who heard the scream should be the ones to tell us what they think happened.
Well, I knew from Renauld, he asked me to fetch Mr. the Seneschal. Yeah, I forgot to say the Vinter, Mr. De Vinter, because he wanted to talk to him. And he went up we went up the stairs to go talk to him, and then the next thing I know that we hear him scream, and then he I'm like going to go up to Kiran and just like cry into her shoulder.
Yeah, give me a manipulation plus subterfuge. And you can obviously add in your normal bonuses, but also add in a +1 for Kiran assisting you here.
Oh, lovely. And I'm going to rouse again. Finally.
Wait.
I don't... subterfuge, manipulation... No. Yeah. I'm adding a lot of dice to this.
Holy fuck.
Yeah.
Me, baby.
To rouse the beautiful, the aura, and the help
Just
from...
pile up the dice.
This is like that time I rolled to resist Portia.
Oh no, Chris, no.
got a
Chris,
14.
no. Chris,
no, Chris,
Phoebe,
no.
willpower.
I don't have any willpower to use.
Take aggravated, it doesn't matter.
There are 2 crits in this
Oh,
roll.
for fuck's sake!
Possibly, if I got another 10, there would be 3 crits in here right now. And one of them is a missy.
Oh, shit.
Alright, let's count this up. Because it might
Can I
not
go
equal
into
up-
aggravated willpower?
You can.
Okay, well, let's see if
let's count this up first. Let's count this up first.
Yeah.
to
You're
see if it's
already
even
at
feasible.
9 just talking about the
1,
tens.
2,
Yeah.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, that's all the crits.
Yeah.
9, 10, 11.
Okay.
It's
Aggravated
doable.
willpower it is.
It's doable. You just
Yeah,
need
you have
all
to take
successes.
aggravated.
Or a 10.
Oh, fingers crossed. No!
Can you do it again?
I'm so close to top already.
You can't do it again, unfortunately. It's a one-time thing, I'm pretty sure.
That was so close.
So, now what you're going to have to do...
Die.
First I have to rouse. Okay, rouse success.
Oh, fuck.
Give me a wits plus subterfuge, please.
Okay.
Am I still helping?
No, you are not going to be helping in this particular role.
4 successes.
You hear Shireen's voice in your head that just says, "Stop lying." and you're going to
Can
take.
Talk back to her in my head. Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, but you're going to take. You're going to take 2 superficial willpower damage.
Yep, 2 aggravated willpower damage. Got it.
Yep.
Oh.
Meanwhile, is any? Yeah, sorry.
Oh,
Yep.
I'll reply. There's more to this. I can tell you later.
At least let his death mean something. Come on now.
Give me a charisma plus persuasion, please.
Okay.
Yeah.
Persuasion.
Meanwhile, what are the what's Vincent, Rack, and Caroline doing at this stage?
I think Vincent would just be. So she's just come out and said, I think the coterie should say, oh, how much of a scumbag do I want to be?
Yes.
Yeah? Okay.
Oh no.
All right. I'll be like, I mean, I didn't hear anything except Rack said they heard something.
Yes, I believe
That was
you.
your own fault, Tom.
You literally told him to throw you under the bus there, Tom.
With that, Shireen is looking at you, Anya, hasn't responded to you telepathically, and just sort of looks at you and just says, yes, I believe the pup was the first call of warning, as she turns to Rack. And she looks at you and she says, well, you've already tried to kill one kindred tonight. So, it's probably not a large leap to say that you may have tried to do another.
Okay. I see. To be entirely honest, when we arrived here at the start of this night, we discovered Renauld already dead.
Rack, why?
And you decided to continue on with the party and not report this to anyone.
Yes, we did. The scene which we discovered upon arrival, which was confirmed by Simon before he too passed away, was clear that it was the doing of the Inquisition.
I don't know how true that is.
So, you... And then with that, everyone kind of brustles a little bit. And the prince... Like, Shireen's kind of lost for words as she's still holding Renauld. She's kind of stumbling over her words. This is the first time you've ever kind of seen her uncomposed. She's been very composed most of the night. And...
I would interrupt at this point. The idiot is telling the truth, though perhaps not the whole truth. We do not exactly inform him of everything that goes on as the night progresses. We were investigating, suspecting that perhaps the Inquisition was not to blame here. I, earlier this evening, discovered that Renaud had been to the Primogens Club.
Can I force a premonition?
Yeah, sure. What are you wanting to force a premonition on?
Can it be something that's not true? Like, can I say that I had a premonition that
Okay.
it was Devinter?
Yeah. So, what that would be is, so you wouldn't be forcing a premonition per se, you'd just be making up the fact that you had a premonition. So there would need to be, so what I'd need is, I would need to start off with a performance plus charisma roll to sell the fact that you're getting a premonition right now.
Mm-hmm. So is that again? What am I rolling?
What was it again? It was performance plus charisma.
Anyone else have performance and want to rush to help her?
Nope.
Help keep her upright?
One moment while I check my sheet. Well, I do not have performance.
Because I don't have performance.
I don't have it either.
All right, you'll just be rolling straight charisma then.
Mm-hmm.
You can blood buff as well to get 2 extra dice.
Can I do that after, or is that...
No,
Or
you
you
have to do it before.
You could force an actual premonition. And then
Yeah,
lie about what it is.
Yeah.
You could. You're just gonna have to give me a bone about what it's about. It's to like what you're trying to force here.
How is this going to go for us? You could see if it's telling the future. Are we going to get away with this? With this plan is a good premonition to have. I think.
How quickly is Rack going to die tonight?
Or you could ask the spirit world or whatever. Who's the best person to throw under the bus for
Well,
this?
no, actually, I've got something. I've got something. So just so roll me a rouse check. So that will just be one of the buttons near the power. I can't remember what one it is.
It's at the very bottom.
Rouse at the bottom?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so you gain a hunger, and you'll need to roll me.
Hunger?
No.
No, because I drank before.
Oh, you drank. Yeah.
I went down to 2 and I'm at 3.
Yeah.
So you need to give me a resolve plus all specs. So if you go into the power drop down under all specs, next to premonition, it should already be filled out with resolve discipline.
Yeah. So I just click next to premonition.
You click next to resolve discipline.
That one, yeah. And no modifiers?
No modifiers.
Oh.
Why are there so many missing criticals?
Okay.
I'm dying here. This is killing me.
I'm giving you this at a cost.
Ugh.
You find yourself in a wide open field. There's a tent in the field. Looks to be a pinstripe tent of some kind. And you find yourself approaching the tent. You go in the tent. In the tent is an elderly lady sort of sat before a crystal ball, and she says, "So you were wanting to learn more about and divine the world, is that right?"
Yes.
Well, think about what is what's happened, everything that has happened so far, all the pieces that are in place. And with that, her eyes go white. The room the wind starts blowing the tent as the flaps are flying everywhere. And you just hear her say, "Father and son, son killed the father and son killed the father and son killed the father. Son was kept secret, but oh, he's jealous, son is jealous." And the messy part of this is when you come out of your premonition, you say, loud enough so that the important people around you hear. You say, "It wasn't Devinter." And that's the messy part of this. It's just like, it's almost automatic as you come out of your premonition. It's like you're realizing, like, oh, it wasn't him, when you always knew it wasn't him, but like, you have definitive proof that it was something to do with the father-son, son killing the father, son was kept secret, son was jealous.
anyone's going to know anything about that, surely it's going to be.
What clan is Desol? The Primogen.
Toreador. Oh.
Desal? Yeah, he's
Yeah.
Toreador.
Yep. I think
There it
we've
is.
all of the stuff in the safe.
Okay. So, with that, Prince Malcolm will look at you, Carolyn, and say, "What was it that you said?"
It wasn't Devinter. Father and son. Son killed father.
He sired someone.
Son was hidden.
I'm gonna point to Desol and go, Renauld had a lot of information about you in his safe.
And when
About you as a human.
And when I spoke with you earlier and asked about him, you seemed upset.
Now, Caroline, you can do that blood thing where you taste it and figure out lineage, right?
Yes.
Well, Desol, if you are
This is
innocent, you
This
will
is
have no
abs-
issue with her doing it.
This is
Canon can-
absolutely ludicrous right now.
Canon can
Why-
verify, of course,
Yes.
as well.
why would I do this?
I would like to blink behind him if I
Jealousy.
could.
Yeah, sure. Rouse check. Yeah, you blink behind him. He doesn't notice that you're gone, and he doesn't seem to notice that you've blinked behind him. What do you do?
I would like to grab him.
Yeah, sure. Give me a strength plus brawl.
I'm gonna browse on this as well.
Okay, gain a hunger. Alright, I'm gonna have to do an opposed roll to that. What's he? He is.
No willpower reroll to 3.
Yes, you can. So it'll just be 1 dice. You didn't even need to willpower reroll.
Cool.
Oh.
He got no successes. As suddenly you grab him and say, "What's the meaning? What's the meaning of this? What are you doing? Just let me
Caroline,
go!"
taste him.
And Hanan for double referencing, peer review.
Empirical evidence.
Is Hanan they're nearby as well, aren't they?
Yeah, let me just have a look. I'm wondering if they can do something better than this. But I don't think they can. Nothing that will actually show what's going on. Okay, yeah, so you, so taste of blood. Let me just look and see what that is. Taste for blood.
Well, you can. I think the ritual blood walk will give more information specifically.
Let me read blood walk. Where's blood walk? Here it is. Okay, so you need a silver cup filled with blood from the subject. Mixes their blood, repeats the incantation over roughly an hour. A win on the ritual roll allows the user to learn the generation name of the subject
As well as the
subject's
side.
Okay.
I also have a silver cup on me as well.
Yep.
Fantastic. Hanan will. I will let Hanan do this roll, unless you really want to do it. Just because I feel like Hanan is going to have a higher level of success.
Yes, probably.
Matt.
She'll
If
say-
she's successful, we can try again to replicate the results. As Phoebe called out, it's very important. Peer review.
So
Like the blood in
she's going
APA
to-
7 or something.
Yeah.
Sorry.
It's like the blood in APA 7.
And a ritual roll is resolve plus, or is it intelligence plus blood source? No, what is it?
We really should be doing a
Intelligence
double
plus blood
blind
sorcerer.
testing of the blood.
She's gonna blood buff.
Yay!
Yeah.
If we got this wrong and this is a red herring, we're so fucked.
Yeah. Any other trivia? Toridos? Every Torido lineup.
Yeah.
Yeah. It'll take 4 weeks, but
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 on a messy critical.
Fuck yes and
Messy critical, eh?
Critical win also informs the user of any blood bonds active on the subject.
Cool.
Okay. So after about an hour, and like the whole time, I forgot his name. Desal. Yeah, Desal's like struggling against you, Kiran, and is and just says, "This is just a waste of time. Why are we all doing this? What are you doing, huh?
Shut up.
I bet you all killed him. You all killed him because you're all jealous. You're all jealous of his wealth.
Well, if it wasn't you, then we'll find out soon.
It's not gonna prove anything." Hanan will drink from the silver. Well, actually, she will let you, Carolyn, drink from the silver cup. I don't know if this is actually how it works or not, but I'm just gonna say it is. That the ritual will work with you just drinking it, and you'll know all the information. So, you drink the vitae that is in the silver cup, and you get the generation, which is 11th. The name of the subject, which is Robert Desal. The subject's sire, which is Renauld. So that's what you get. What do you say?
I will tell everyone. Desal is sired by Renauld.
What? Well, that doesn't mean anything. Like, look, okay, fine, all right, I admit it. Desal was my sire, all right, but that doesn't mean anything.
Does it tell them what generation he is?
11.
And
Does that line up, or should he be 12th?
Yeah, that's the question.
I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Well, let me put it. Let's do a roll here.
Hang on.
And the other question is, Chris, can you check your DMs, please?
Oh, sure.
Ooh.
No,
So,
Okay.
you need a special ability for that.
level 1 blood walk, this ritual expands on the power a taste for blood. So I would assume that a taste for blood automatically applies to this as well.
Yeah.
So in that case, for a taste for blood, a critical win also reveals whether the subject has ever committed diablerie.
Yeah, he has.
That's an important detail to share, Emma.
Okay, well, I'll share that with everyone as well.
You killed your sire and you drank the blood.
You diablerized him. What a monster. I mean, I've done some fucked up shit, but never would I, or in any other universe, anyone what similar to me be interested in something like diablerie.
Shireen sort of steps forward, drops Renauld at Robert Desal's feet, and says, I was once an Archon for a Justicar by the name of Carl Schreck. In that job, I had to do lots of things. I had to kill a lot. Protecting our sacred Masquerade. What you have done, Primogen de Sal, is you have defiled our sacred traditions. Prince Malcolm, may I have permission? Malcolm will look at the five of you before looking at Shireen, and he'll nod. In a quick motion, Shireen rips off DeSal's head with her bare hands.
I would still be holding his arms, to clarify.
Yeah, he kind of withers in your arms as the head is ripped off and blood is sprayed on your face. What hunger level are you, by the way, Kiran?
F4.
Yeah, give me a hunger frenzy check, please. Difficulty 3. Well, actually, you know what?
At Hunger 4, just smelling blood.
Can I just open my mouth because he's my prey type?
Oh,
Well,
He's fucking Diablerous.
Oh no.
it might be a bad look.
Yeah.
Anyway, hunger
Consider.
frenzy check, please. Difficulty 3.
At Hunger 4, does just the smell of blood require a Hunger Frenzy check?
Yeah. That's difficulty 2. Difficulty 3 is taste of blood while at hunger 4. So I'm going to say that while you're behind the Sal, the spray of blood got into your mouth. Okay.
What I'm saying is I also probably need to Hunger Frenzy check.
Oh god.
Oh. Okay, yeah, hunger frenzy check from you as well then.
Difficulty 2, did you say?
Yeah, difficulty 2.
I'm gonna go retire in the Bahamas.
So, as Shireen rips the head off and throws it aside, suddenly, Kiran, you leap at the bloody stump and you just bite in, and you just, like a rabid animal, you just start to drink and drink and drink. No one seems to be stopping you. Meanwhile, Rack, you have been wanting to rip Shireen's throat out all night.
Can I spend a willpower to control myself for a single turn and
Yes.
sprint to the dining room?
Yes.
I am not that stupid.
Good.
Cool. So you sprint to the dining room and you just start tearing into the blood dolls.
Yeah, I'll drain one of them.
Yeah. Shireen looks at this and looks at the site and looks at you, Victor, Anya, and Carolyn, and she just says, I guess you're all just animals, aren't you?
I'm gonna try and get Kiran off, but I'm not very powerful or very strong at all. So it's just
Yeah,
it's an attempt, but it's not worth it.
I'm gonna try and catch her gaze
Kiran.
and tell her, and just tell her to stop.
Remember, when you're in a frenzy, mental ability.
Yeah.
They've it's harder
Yeah.
you're talking to the beast.
That's fine. I'll try it.
Yeah,
We
sure.
both compel her at the same time.
You'll get a +1. You'll get a +1.
Yeah.
Charisma plus dominate.
Cool.
And Sim, can you roll me intelligence plus resolve plus 2? Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll say 2. We'll say 2.
Cool. So hang on. I blood buff, so I get an extra 2.
Yeah.
As well as paying the cost for mesmerize.
Mhm.
And I get a +1 as well because
Are you using
Anya's doing
mesmerize?
it as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just compelled, but you're using
Intelligence
mesmerize.
resolve +2.
Actually, it doesn't matter because I've got the same score. Never mind. So
What a dice.
All right. What did you get? What are you gonna get, Sim? Ooh, okay.
Woo.
Wait, no.
No,
Is that the other way
that's
around?
me.
Failure.
Yeah.
Sure is.
Oh.
Your failure.
Oh no.
Can I willpower reroll?
Yeah, you can, yeah.
Oh, Vincent, you used Cloud Memory instead of
Oh, fuck.
Mesmerize.
It doesn't
I don't know if
matter.
it's a different dice pool.
No,
It's
they're with the same dice
number
pool.
of dice.
Okay,
Same
cool.
number of dice. So let me willpower reroll. Do I have 3 in there?
You do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's my aggravated willpower damage.
It's a critical. It's a
And
critical. I'm going to say because of the critical, Kiran, you've slaked 2 hunger off, but you come back to your senses, and the frenzy subsides. Meanwhile, Rack emerges from the dining room, and I've kind of got this scene pictured in my head of Rack walking out, and the door sort of swinging open and shut, like behind him, and you can kind of see a bloody mess just within the dining room.
Yeah, my fresh suit once again
No.
is stained and covered, and I just stick my thumb in the air. Thanks for the suit, Vincent.
As you sort of stop, Kiran, you're pushed against the wall by a very strong force as Alexi
Here comes
the
Alexi.
Scourge
Yeah.
appears
Bastard.
and will hold you up and say, "Did the half-blood want a drink to get full? To become a real boy?"
She wouldn't respond. She would
I'm
just glare at
taking
him.
this one in.
Sounds appropriate. She disgusts me.
What's the charge?
To be fair, she just tried to diablerize someone.
That person was dead.
I
You can't
did
really
that.
diablerize someone who's already died.
She was trying, regardless.
I was doing my darndest.
Yeah.
And also, Alexi believes that Kieran's a thin blood as well.
Yeah,
Which
I'm not.
Plus, this is a one shot, so I don't care if I burn bridges.
Okay. What do you say, Kiran, as you're kind of being held and being told that you're going to be taken away? One of your co-roommates has betrayed you by just saying, "Yeah, take her away."
What? You think after all this time that someone far stronger than you would have chosen me to be a part of the coterie if I was a thin blood? You're stupider than you look.
Intimidation plus either manipulation or charisma. I'll let you decide. Luckily, his social pull isn't very high.
I haven't lowered my hunger.
Yeah. Take your hunger off.
true.
Well, actually, we'll say that I'll be nice and say that the 5 and the 1 are the normal dice, so you can re-roll 2. Not that you need to. Not that you need to.
yeah, don't be spending willpower if you don't need to.
He got a bestial failure.
Fuck you, Alexi.
Does he have to do a rage frenzy check
No.
against her?
No, he's not going to do a rage frenzy.
Fuck
check,
you.
No.
How about a terror frenzy?
He drops you in the ground, and he just says, "What do you mean? What do you mean? I must be stupid. What don't I know? What do I? What do you know
She's
that
a
I know?"
grandpa.
And still he stands blabbering. Like he knows not how to function without someone holding his leash.
And then the prince will interject and he'll say, "Well, you did try to drain the blood of a recently deceased kindred."
I do not know what overcame me. The beast, it has whims of its own. I'm
been a very stressful
mortified with my own behavior.
Everyone will kind of, the prince will sort of look. He'll say, "Well, this has been an interesting night." And he'll step up onto the step, sort of above everyone else, and he'll just say, "Gathered kindred, thank you all for joining us for this interesting salon
that has happened here. Perhaps the last dance that we'll be having at Renaud's.
But
He did the thing. He said the thing.
But we, well, we've uncovered a killer here that has. I'm sorry. Did you say that the Inquisition came in as well? You did, didn't you?
Yeah, Rock.
We
Rock
said that it
did.
looked like it, yeah.
And while I am hesitant to treat anything that this coterie has done tonight with anything but disdain, considering the fact that they allowed us to gather here while there was an attack from the Second Inquisition earlier today. You're just lucky that they weren't looking. I suggest we all leave staggered, and make sure when you leave you don't have any tail on you. He'll look at the five of you and he'll say, well, I guess this place is, well, you probably want to move out of here soon. We'll be selling off this place and using the assets. But considering that you put us all at risk by allowing us to be here tonight, I cannot in good conscience allow you to continue in the Camarilla circles. All right, everyone, let's leave. And with that, everyone begins to slowly depart from the manor. It takes maybe about an hour or so for everyone to leave and everyone to sort of wander off. The only ones that are kind of left are Shireen and Hanan, who are very sort of beside themselves, and the five of you back at the manor.
Hi.
Is there any words that anybody wants to say either to Shireen?
Yes, there is.
Okay, yeah.
Oh,
sure.
God.
Oh, not just Shireen or Hannah. Never mind. They can go.
Oh, I want to talk to Shireen.
Okay, cool.
Oh, God.
All right. Well,
is
before
what you're gonna say? Does it include mommy uwu?
No, it doesn't, actually. Thanks for asking, though.
So there's a moment where everyone's leaving, where you see Shireen seated on one of the seats and Hanan consoling Shireen, and they seem to have gotten over their little spat that they had earlier in the night. And then
Did they kiss?
you overhear Shireen say, well, it's just us now. There was no one else of importance in Renaud's life, not like another lover or anything. There were 3 coffins down in the crypt, and that was where we all slept. And yes. But you're approaching. That's kind of the tail end of the conversation that you hear.
I'm booking flights to another country on my phone.
You know, you did hear the prince say they're selling this place off. And like you said, there's some fairly valuable items hidden around. Perhaps it might be wise to collect those before the place is sold.
Well, pup, I see your game. I saw your game the moment I saw you rifling through Renaud's belongings. But you've been such a loyal and honest pup that I'll tell you, check the wardrobe.
Appreciate it.
And by the way, I know what the prince said. He said that you were banished, all 5 of you, from Camarilla circles, but in time, things can soften. I've taken a shine to you, pup.
come seek me out if you ever need anything.
I appreciate the offer.
Perhaps next time I won't have to get so hands-on with you.
Ideally, I'll learn to control myself better.
And with that, you head off, you get into Renauld's bedroom, open up the wardrobe, and indeed, there is a jewelry box filled with expensive jewels. Expensive and very lavish jewels that will net you about 2 dots of resources. But it is at this point that our coterie gets back together after a, well, I wouldn't say successful night, but they didn't die. They didn't die. So any night that you survive is a successful night in my book. But the coterie gets back together for a final discussion amongst one another.
I would like to blink and shove Vincent against a wall.
Okay. Cool. So, you gain a hunger. Vincent, you're shoved against the wall.
Cool. What do you want?
Your loyalty knows no bounds.
My hatred of Diablerists knows no bounds.
And what makes you assume that someone who frenzies when they taste blood and dives for the nearest source is automatically considered a Diablerist?
You would have been, if it weren't for me. And then I would have carried that taint on me.
His heart had withered. You cannot Diablerize a corpse that has met the true death already.
You were doing your damnedest too anyway. It's a first for anything.
I had frenzied and attacked. You
And once
had
again,
thrown one of your coterie to the wolves.
once again, you lacked the self-control to prevent the most abhorrent of acts.
And you lacked the sense of morality required to remain loyal to one in your own closest circle.
Some sins
Which of those is
supersede
worse,
loyalty.
truly?
I think this is where we part ways.
I think this is where you part ways.
Sounds good to me. And I'll
Elliot.
walk.
Okay.
Kiran, darling, would you like to join me in Europe, perhaps? Which country do you think is the best one to be fleeing to right now?
Honestly, any. The furthest
Caroline,
one from
are you
here.
Oh, yes.
How's France doing these days?
So,
Just 3 girlies doing savant things, even though they're not with the savant.
with that, we're going to cut to a little
Hang on.
small...
Chris, can you just check your DMs, please?
Oh, fuck off, Kiran.
Kiran!
Oh, fucking
This is a one shot. You need to stop it.
Why is everyone so petty?
Why is everyone
Let me just look something up.
giving Chris something to work with here?
Yeah, I know.
Look,
Now he's going to want to keep going.
Whatever's going to be the most fun, if that makes it fun, go for it. If that doesn't make it fun, just forget it.
Oh, goodness.
Ooh, yeah, okay. I'll message you something. Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah, cool. Just play it out.
Counter
Just play it,
offer.
Chris. Just play it out. Just play it out.
Okay, cool. I'll just play it out. All right. Cool. So, we'll start off. So Rack, you've acquired. You've attained your goal. You've acquired the wealth and resources of Renauld. Vincent, unfortunately, you did not stand your goal.
Not even close.
Anya, well, you're running away, so you have not met your goal either.
No.
Kiran, well, you were the life of the party a little bit, I guess. You definitely are the talking point after the party. And Carolyn, what was your goal again? I can't remember that one off the top.
I
of my
don't
head.
remember. Let me see.
It was
I think it's in details.
find a way to frame another for Renaud's death, just as long as
Yeah.
you don't take the blame. Well, yes, you did. You blamed the actual person who did
Yeah.
it. But we are going to we're going to cut to a building. Maybe a few nights before Carolyn's flight out of Atlanta to Paris. She's at a building, very big, tall skyscraper thing, and she waits there for a little bit when suddenly Hanan greets her, and next to Hanan is Vincent's old personal assistant Harold, and Harold obviously recognizes you and says, Carolyn, it's a pleasure to see you again. I'm just loaning my services here to our lovely friend Hanan.
Hello?
Yes, and Hanan just says, I'm so glad you've come here. Are you ready to see what real magic looks like?
I suppose I can spare a minute for that.
Fantastic. Follow me. And she walks into the building. You walk into the building with her. You make your way down a series of winding staircases until eventually you're in a sort of very wet and damp sort of place. The stone walls are all wet and damp, and you can see in the distance on one of the walls is what looks to be a doorway painted with blood. And Hanan looks at you and says, do you know what ritual we'll be conducting tonight?
No, I don't. What's
Have
the
you
door
ever wanted
for?
to go somewhere and just be there?
That sounds very handy.
Well,
Like teleportation?
in a manner of speaking. Harold, my dear, do you mind just having a look at that over there? And Harold's just like, oh, yes, of course, my dear. What is it that you wanted me to look at? As he turns, you see Hanan shoots him in the head, and Harold collapses down. As his blood begins to seep from the gaping wound in the back of his head, it begins to move towards the wall. As the blood touches the blood door on the wall, suddenly the wall swirls and this bright portal appears at the doorway. Hanan looks at you and says, I believe that is for you.
Where will this take me? And are you coming with?
Fortunately not. This ritual, you need to kill. You need to kill in order for each person to go through, so not enough for me. But
Why are you doing this for me?
well, you're part of the house now, so I suppose you better join the fold fully.
Will this take me to Paris?
Well, I don't want to ruin the surprise.
I don't like surprises.
So, are you going to step through the portal?
Sure, why not?
Cool. You step through, and the screen is filled with a blinding white light as we fade from the session. And not because I haven't thought of what's on the other side. I've definitely thought what was on the other side. I didn't just come up with that ending like as we were doing it. All right, well, that was the session, everyone. We finished Dance at Renauld. Holy fuck, we went on for a while.
It was like 5 hours.
I'm hungry.
I didn't feel that way, though, to be fair.
No, it didn't.
I didn't know.
For me.
I will say we definitely didn't have time to do this the other night.
No, definitely not.
100%.
It's sort of gone till 2 a.m.
Yeah.
Not with a 4 a.m. flight,
Gross.
Just don't sleep. You just shouldn't sleep. Cool.
Don't sleep and drive for 11 hours or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure that's great.
Yeah.
All right, well, let's say our goodbyes, starting with Phoebe. Go ahead. Tell us who you are and who you've been playing. And where we've been playing.
Hi everyone, I'm Phoebe at Sherbrookewaters on all of the socials, and I have been playing Anya Meyers, the sad Malkavian who is just happy to be alive and hoping to gal pal around with Kiran in Paris.
Hi, I'm Simone. I played Kiran, Anya's gal pal. She's just here to have fun, be queer, and diablerize a few folks.
What? You said you were against Diablerie, and that was only because of a frenzy. What?
Betrayal.
Hi, I'm Kiran, aka KaradanZero. I have been playing Vincent, aka Victor. He is just, and I, as a person, am just fundamentally opposed to Diablerie. And you would never find me encouraging, and the Sabbat as well, yeah.
All of that
100%.
bad stuff.
You would never find me in a different game trying to incite this. Annex of Chicago, Fracturing of Chicago, search it on YouTube. I stream on Twitch at twitch.tv.
Hashtag RPN.
Yes, hashtag RPN. I stream on Twitch at twitch.tv/KaradanZero, usually on Mondays and Fridays.
I'm Tom. I've been playing the little bitch of a gangrel. And despite being the worst little suck up in the whole world, he got everything he wanted.
Yeah.
Honestly,
He won
actually
out of everyone, he won.
You started off so badly, and yet you came away like on top.
And weirdly stuck to my convictions the whole time.
Damn.
it was beautiful.
I am Emma, known as EmmaXMaree on all socials, and I was playing Caroline. And I'm very curious where I'm going to end up.
Because
Does that
this
mean
is
that
no
you want
longer
to
a
play
one-shot.
in more games?
I just want to know what happened this time. This is my first.
We'll
this
see
is
you
my
on
first
Roleplay Nights a whole
BTM game.
Stop giving Chris more work.
He loves it!
And I was your storyteller, unemployed writer, that was a fun little game, you all. We'll see you next time for another one shot or another thing. I don't know the release schedule. This is going to be coming out like ages after we record this, who knows? All right, see you all. Bye.
Bye.
Bye.